most importantly, the coastal districts of Udupi, Dakshin Kannada, and also the Malnad districts of Chikmagalur, Hassan, and Shimoga. And just to inform you, I am also born in Malnad. I was born in Shimoga districts, and now we are settled in Chikmagalur district. So I am a son of Malnad soil, and it's also a coincidence that I've served most of my professional life in my previous stint as commercial tax inspector and presently as DCP, and before as SP in the coastal belt, that is in Dakshin Kannada and Udupi, and I did my studies in Mangalore. So my Janma Bhumi is Malnad and my Karma Bhumi is Karavali, I could proudly say that. And I'm very happy that this particular MEIF, this organization is doing its earnest effort to bring more and more aspirants into the mainstream and give them the platform to excel and become the future officers of this great country. And you should also feel lucky that you have got such a platform, because when I was in 10th standard, when I was in my high school, or for that matter when I was in my 12th also, we didn't have this kind of platform. We didn't have the exposure to what the civil services is all about and how to go about pursuing it. And to be very frank, I saw the officers, IAS or IPS, for the first time only when I came to Mangalore. Till then I hadn't even met one in person. So you're all lucky today. And I was told that they're conducting an examination to select some bright, meritorious students, and they'll be nurtured throughout till you clear your examination. That is something that we require as a society today, because there are so many talented students, but because of certain disadvantages, I wouldn't call it as disadvantages, some shortcomings or some background issues or whatever it may be. So because of that, many are held back and they are not able to pursue their dreams. But today, the students who get selected, the top 3, and in PU I was told that they'll be selecting 2. So not only those many students, but also everyone who is present here, you are all capable and you should also pursue it. And I am very sure that MEIF will handhold you throughout this journey and make sure that you get into the list and you excel in the civil services examination. And it's also very heartening to see more number of girl students here. So that is what is required today. So you are coming out and you are aspiring, you are dreaming big. So I congratulate each one of you, all the girl students who are here. And so you should always carry this energy, carry this hope, carry this dream throughout, and make sure that it reaches its logical conclusion. So when it comes to civil services, let me talk a little about the civil services in particular. Civil services, I don't want to give you a rosy picture of this, right? So there are so many lakhs of aspirants who apply for this examination every year. Lakhs of people, about 12 to 15 lakh apply for this examination, and how many do clear it? Any guesses? Do you have mic? In case they want to ask questions in the end, I would like to ask questions, them to ask questions. So, does anyone have any idea as how many seats will be there every year in the civil services examination?
Any?
Yes, don't hesitate even if it's wrong. See, the first thing about this examination is you should let go of all your inhibitions.
1,200.
Yes, very good. 1,200. Last year it was around 1,200, but it differs. There were years when it was around 780. So I would safely say it as 800 to 1,200 will be the number of seats that you will be having, right? And for which about 15 lakh, 12 to 15 lakh apply. So finally, people getting selected is that around 1000 on an average, 1000 people. And how many of them get into IAS, IPS, IFS? That's again very minimal. About 400 people might get into these services which you are knowing as of now. So do you have any idea by writing UPSC examination how many services you can get into? Anyone? Number of services that are there? Okay, there are about 26 services. It's not just IAS, IPS, IFS, IRS, but there are 26 services, out of which 3 are All India Service Examinations. Which are 3 All India Service Examination? IAS, IPS and, sorry? Yes, Indian Forest Service. So these 3 are the All India services, and there are many other Group A services and there are Group B services. So I want you to ask your mentors about the structure of this examination and also the services that are there in this examination when you clear it, right? So that is something you should know. So when you speak statistically, for one seat, how many will be competing? About 1500 people will be competing for a single seat. So this is ultra competitive. I do not want to paint a rosy picture saying that it is very easy, everyone can do it. Of course, everyone can do it given you understand the rules of the game. You should know what's the rule of the game. So what's the real competition? So once you understand that, you will prepare yourself for it. So that is how it is. So be prepared for this examination. It is quite tough. But is it something that you can do in a day or two or a month or so? No, definitely not. It takes years of hard work. And it's very good that at this young age, at this early age, you are being initiated into this examination. Otherwise, what happens is usually people think of it during their last year of their degree examination, and then they start preparing it, and it takes so much of time. Since you have this in your mind that I want to pursue civil service as an option, so then what you will do is you will always have that orientation when you look at the society. See, morning when you read the newspaper, you will read it differently rather than a layman reading a newspaper. So that is very important because you will know what the syllabus contains. So how many of you have gone through the syllabus? How many of you have read the syllabus as of now? Anyone? If you are ready, you tell frankly, no problem. Do you know how many subjects, what and all subjects, at least fair idea about what are subjects that are there? Good, no problem, because you are still young, okay? Even I didn't know anything till I went to last year of my engineering, okay? So it's very early they are initiating you, okay? So don't feel burdened, don't feel pressurized. Just have a bit of orientation as what this examination is and how to proceed and whom to contact and whom to get the guidance from. Only that much clarity if you have, that is more than enough. Okay, so there are 3 different stages. I am very sure that today's examination is also envisioned in such a way that there are 3 stages, right? So first is, yes, very good, preliminary examination. And second is mains examination. Third is, yes, interview, but they don't call it interview, they call it as personality test. So in prelims examination, you have this objective type questions. Probably in the morning you wrote this exam, it was objective type only. So it includes 2 papers, right? Civil Services Aptitude Test karke, CSAT. And second is GS, General Studies Examination, right? So once you clear it, see, I told you about 12 lakh people apply and all that, but how many get cleared? So only 15,000 people, around 15,000 people clear the prelims examination, and they'll write the mains examination. And mains examination consists of 9 papers, out of which 7 will be considered for marking and 2 are qualifying. The language papers are qualifying. So you have 7 papers, right? Including 1 optional subject. There is 1 optional subject. See, when you write the examination, the whole pattern might change. Okay, I'm not saying that this is the pattern and this will remain forever. So UPSC keeps changing the pattern. But have a fair idea about how is it now, okay? So by that time you might not even have the optionals or something else might come in, because earlier there was no paper of ethics, integrity and aptitude. Now you have what is called as ethics paper. So the pattern keeps changing, everything keeps changing, okay? And even the mode of preparation, the kind of preparation, right? When I was preparing, it was almost inevitable that we had to go to Delhi for our coaching, right? So I also had been to Delhi, but today that's not the scenario. With the abundance of resources and the resource persons spread all across, so you can get guidance at your own hometown, and also with the internet resources that are available, you can also prepare from the comfort of your home. That's the greatest luxury that you have today. And also in this age of artificial intelligence, chat GPT and all, right? So the preparation has altogether changed. It's no more like what we used to prepare. So the things have changed, but the only thing is you have to make the best use of technology, and you should know how to use technology for your preparation. So I do not want to burden you saying the entire the scheme of the examination, evaluation and how the interview will be and all that. But in the end, maybe for 5 minutes you will get an opportunity to ask the questions if you have any specific questions. So that should be better, because the monologue, I'll be talking what I need to speak, but I really do not know what you want to know. So I would like to take questions from you. But one thing is for sure, it is not a sprint, right? It's not a sprint that you start running and you stop at the 100-meter mark. So that is not how it is. It's a clear marathon, right? So you understand the difference between the sprint and marathon, right? Marathon requires more consistency. You will have to run for the longer hours and you will have to maintain the energy throughout. But unlike sprint, you have to be in high energy. You should start, you should finish and stop it, right? So, but this is not like sprint, you start today and end it after 1 month. It's a marathon, and it's very good that you have started the marathon very early. So it's just like you are building your capabilities at the very early age, right? So it's a marathon and you have taken your first step. And you must be knowing about the quote, right? The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. And I believe that you have all taken that single step towards the final destination of becoming the future officers of this country, right? How many of you really think that you can be the officers, the future officers? Really think, the belief in yourself? Yes, I can see some. It's very heartening to see the girl students raising the hands first. What about you? They are not very confident. Very good, very good. That's the confidence you require in life, right? So it doesn't matter what the end result is, but the self-belief is more important. No matter what people say, people might say that you cannot do it. See, even I am from a small village, right? A village, and my parents are farmers. They are not from any privileged backgrounds. They are not into civil services. They haven't even completed their degree, right? So, but it's possible. You have invited me today, not because I am someone so and so, but because I am holding a particular post, right? So it doesn't matter here. Perseverance matters more than the privilege, right? So no matter what background you are from, who your parents are, what is your locality, what is your economic status, nothing of it matters if you have that one-minded goal to clear this examination, right? And people like MEIF, the institutes like that, they are doing, they'll give that support. Whatever lack of privilege you feel you are having, that will be compensated by organizations like this, and your teachers, your friends, they'll also support it, right? So if you are really wanting to do this, so somehow the world will conspire. There is a Hindi movie dialogue also to this effect. Everyone will come together and somehow you will be uplifted and you will reach your destination. Good that at least 6 people have raised their hands. Next time whenever I come or some other officers come and ask you, I want you all to raise your hands with confidence that you will clear this examination. Okay, so how many of you are from Hassan? Anyone from Hassan? Okay, Chikmagalur? Okay, students have come from Chikmagalur. Shimoga? No one. Udupi? Okay. Madikeri? Okay. And rest of you are all from Mangalore? Yes, very good. And Mangalore is such a good hub for education, right? You have all the facilities here. So make the best use of it, right? It's just a thing that not many people are getting into civil services from this part of the state. But definitely, if you want, definitely you have all the platform, everything that is there in this city, right? So at least how many of you are serious about this goal? Okay, you do not believe that you can do it at this point of time, but how many of you are serious? Yes, the same hands are raising again. Okay, rest of you also take it very seriously if you want. See, I am not telling you that this is the only way to serve the country or only way to excel in life. There are many other things. If you are good at sports, if you are good at music, take it as profession. And today the world is not like what it was 20 years ago, right? Everyone had to become doctors, engineers, civil servants to be called successful. But today the opportunities are enormous. I'm not telling you this is the only way, but if at all you decide to take it, right, so pursue it seriously. And moreover, this civil services, IAS, IPS, IFS, IRS, they are not just career options, right? They are not just career options, but it's your commitment towards the justice, towards the constitutional principles, and also towards the people of this country. And being in such positions, you can actually make some impact. You can touch and transform the lives of hundreds, thousands and millions of people, right? So believe me, it is possible. So have faith in yourself, pursue it. Whatever the support you require, you can always approach the mentors who are here, right? So I wish you all the very best. So before I end my speech, I want any of you, if you have any questions, you can definitely ask me. So take your mic, let's see how confident you are. Whatever, no matter whether you feel it is a silly question or not. So whatever it is, you can ask. You introduce yourself and you can ask. Yes.
My name is Nabiha. I want to know that how many years of preparation is required for IAS and IPS?
Okay, so very good question. Actually, the minimum years that are required is at least 1 year requirement of preparation, right? See, because this exam process itself takes 1 year. Almost, say it starts in June, almost 1 year it takes. At least 10 months it takes for the process, prelims, mains and the interview to complete. So exam process is 1 year and your preparation is 1 year. So at least about 2 years, not exactly 2 years, that is the minimum amount of time you have to dedicate for this examination if you clear it in the first attempt. So I would say 1 year of serious preparation should be suffice. Because even if you don't clear in the first attempt, what happens is if you have put 1 year of serious preparation, then you can always pursue any other jobs and simultaneously you can start preparing like I did. So I didn't get into the civil services, I didn't become IPS in my first attempt, I took 5 attempts to clear. So meanwhile I was not sitting back at home, I was into some other job, right? Some other services, state services. So if you have given that 1 year of clear preparation, that should suffice. ELS.
My name is Mustafa Ahmed. My question is, what kept you going through the hard days? I'm sure you had some hard days. What's basically your fuel for achieving your goal?
Sorry, hard days?
Hard days. What was your inspiration and fuel for achieving your goal?
Okay.
Like, I know you had some days when you want to like quit being and trying to become a IPS officer.
Yes, very much true. It's good to hear from you because you haven't experienced it, but still you have the foresight to think of such a question. See, that is for sure. You will be disappointed in the process, right? All of your classmates, batchmates will be settled abroad, earning good amount of salary in prestigious companies, right? So they're all well settled, but what you are still doing, you are still preparing. You are sitting in some corners of a public library and reading the newspaper, reading the book day by day. Every day you are doing. So first attempt we write, couldn't clear. Second attempt you clear the mains, but you fail in the interview. So that happens. So when that happens, you feel very disheartened. That's for very sure. Why did I choose this? I could have chosen a easy path. I could have, even I got into some company through my campus interview, but I didn't go there, right? So sometimes we'll get that thought, I should have gone there, I would have had the comfortable life. But think about the bigger picture. Once you clear it, what are the opportunities that you get? So think of the bigger picture and believe in your capability. So I always knew that I could do something, right? So if not clearly this service, that service, something I knew that I had the ability to clear this examination. That self-belief is the first thing. You should believe in yourself. No matter what UPSC examiners say that you didn't clear this time. You say, I'll come next year and I'll conquer you. So that's the mindset that you should be having. Of course, 1 day, 2 days, it happens. When that happens, take a break. You can go for a movie. You can go out with friends. Have some little distractions. Okay, so then again you have to come back because you believe in yourself. So that's the core concept of it. Your ability, you should have a trust on it, right? So that's it.
Thank you, sir.
Did you face any distractions throughout your studying journey?
Distractions during studies.
Uh,
Oh, of course. See, actually the social media, Instagram and all were not so much back then, but it was there. Of course, there will be distraction of screens and there will be distractions like people around you calling out for party and all that. So that will always be there, but you should know when to say no, right? You should know when to say no. So, of course, don't take it too religiously and don't devoid yourself of everything and sit like a saint and do. Of course, you also deserve some leisure. You also deserve to have some entertainment. So, I used to go for movies and all that, right? It all depends on how you are. But definitely, you should take break, but have a proper schedule. I'll study this much, and if I study this much, I'll treat myself. You like some food, right? So if I have completed this much of studies, then I'll go out and have that food. If I have studied this much, I'll watch that movie. So have that targets in your mind, and then that reward should be according to your efforts. So it should always be linked. So then there is nothing wrong. So distractions you should avoid. And if you are strong-willed, if your goal is very clear, definitely you will be able to avoid. So definitely these are some things you will have to avoid. And these days, one important thing is there are so much of substance abuse and all that. These are the things you should definitely stay away from. Not only because you are a civil servant, but as a student, you should never be attracted to all such things, right? Substance abuse, when I say that, drugs, alcohol and all that I am speaking about, right? Smoking, all this, people think that it's a fancy thing, especially boys and all, I am telling you here. So these are not fancy things that will destroy your life in the longer term, right? And another important thing, since you asked about distraction, this is about stress. Stress management is also very important, right? So if you can meditate and if you can listen to good music and all, so you will be able to manage the stress efficiently. So that is something you have to learn in the process. Yes, please.
Sir, my name is Ishal Tamanna. Sir, I heard some of the scenarios and some situations where the aspirants, they've cleared both the prelims and the mains. Excellent they are. But during the interview, what happens is they get asked for bribe, like they ask for money, and they are excellent aspirants, they have so much potential, they cleared the mains, the prelims, but at last when they ask for bribe, what are these supposed to do?
Okay, maybe you are misguided, but UPSC is one such institution, constitutional institution, which has got a great credibility. There are no instances of any bribe or any influence, known influences or something like that. So trust me, you can go blindly, take my words. UPSC is one such institute where nothing of that matters, right? Nothing of that matters. So that's all the stories you might have heard. Maybe in other boards and examination it might be there. I don't deny it completely. But when it comes to UPSC, trust me, it is very fair, transparent, and it selects the best of the minds in this country.
Good morning, sir. My name is Raza Fatima. My question is, who was your biggest support throughout your journey?
Biggest?
Support.
Support. Of course, my parents, they are the biggest support because I got into a company through my campus placement, and our financial condition was not that great, but it was fairly decent, not bad either. Right, but I told them that I want to pursue this examination. I was getting a good package in my company, this thing offer. But they told, if you want to pursue that, go and pursue. And it was not just 1 year, 2 year. Then people started telling, why is he wasting his time and all that. So, but then they believed in me. So parents are your best support. And the second best support are your mentors. There will be some teachers who believe in you when no one else believes, right? So there will be one or the two teachers who feel that you will do it. If not today, tomorrow for sure. So I am lucky enough to have such mentors and teachers in my life. So they have been the biggest support. And also some of my friends who have been through my thick and thin. So through my rough times, they were there. So they supported me in different ways, morally, financially, in all the ways. So there are these friends. So parents, teachers, and few friends. They are my support.
Yes, one last question, children, if anyone is having. One last and final question.
Good morning, sir. My name is Sheikh Kausar. Does every state have only one IAS or IPS officer? Does every state have only one IAS or IPS officer?
No. IAS and IPS officers, see in Karnataka there are about 200 plus IPS officers, same number of IAS officers, right? So every district has a DC, ISP, so basically they are IAS and IPS officers, so every district has. So there are many, so 200 plus depending upon the size of the state. There are states like UP, you will be having 400 plus officers. Right, so depends on the state that is, okay, and getting cadre, right, so I am lucky to have got the home cadre, so I am from Karnataka, I have got the Karnataka cadre, but people can go to different cadres also. You can get any other cadre, Telangana, UP, right, Sikkim, so you can go anywhere, so it all depends on your rank and preference. That's something you should be knowing, right? So every 3 officers who come into this state, for every 3 officers, 1 officer will be the insider, the local officer from Karnataka, and 2 officers will be from outside the state. So that is how it is, right? Okay then, so I'm very happy to see such questions which are really of quality questions. Some of you are genuine concerns, some of you are genuine doubts. So I feel that you are all serious aspirants here today, and I wish you all the very best in your firstly for today's Civil Quest 1.0 results, and more importantly for your future life choices. Okay, all the very best. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for motivating, guiding, and inspiring our students, and for also clearing all their doubts. Your insights and words of wisdom means a lot to them. Hope our students get inspired by you. I now invite President of Mief, Musaba P. Bari, sir, to deliver the presidential speech.
ನಾನು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮಾತಾಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ 2 ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್, ಇನಾಗರಲ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್, ಇನ್ನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ ಇದೆ, ಆಸ್ಪಿರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಇದೆ, ಮತ್ತು ವೆಲೆಡಿಕ್ಟರಿ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ಒಂದು 5 ನಿಮಿಷದಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಮುಗಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಮೀಫಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಮಾಡ್ತೇವೆ, ಆದರೆ 3 ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳಿಗೆ ನಾವು ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗ ಒತ್ತು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಒಂದು SSLC ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್, ಈ ಸಲನೂ 17 ಕ್ಯಾಂಪ್ಗಳನ್ನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಆಯಿತು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಅತಿಥಿಗಳಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಕರೆಯುವುದು ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನವರನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ, BO ಎಂದು ಹಿಡಿದು DDP ಯವರೆಗೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಕರೆಯುವುದು ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ನವರು ಮಾತ್ರ, ಸಬ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟರ್, ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟರ್, ACP, SP ಸರ್, DCP ಸರ್. ಆದರೆ IASಗೆ ನಾವು ಕರೆಯುವಾಗ ಈ ಒಂದು ಬಹಳ ದೂರದೃಷ್ಟಿಯುತ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಂಡಾಗ 6 ತಿಂಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ಈ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಂಡೆವು. ಆವಾಗ ನಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಆಶೆ ಇತ್ತು, ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಪ್ರತಿಭಾವಂತ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಎ ಡೇ ವಿತ್ ರಿಯಲ್ ಹೀರೋಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆ ಮೂಲಕ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಹಿರಿಯ IAS IPS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಒಂದು ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಎಂದು ಆಶೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಅಲ್ಹಮ್ದುಲಿಲ್ಲಾ ಅದು ಇಂದು ಪೂರ್ತಿಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ACP ಸಾಹೇಬರು ಪ್ರತಿಭಾವಂತ IPS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಕೇಳಿ ಅವರ ಸಲಹೆ ಪಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ನಮಗೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಯಿತು. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ACP ಸಾಹೇಬರನ್ನು ನಾನು ಅಭಿನಂದಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಎಸ್ ಸರ್. ಎರಡನೇದಾಗಿ ಈ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನದ ಈವ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯ ಹಿರಿಯ IAS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳು ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವರ ಜೊತೆಯೂ ಸಹ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅಥವಾ ಇಂಟರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಅವಕಾಶ ಇದೆ. ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಮುಂದಿನ ಭಾಗ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಪ್ರಾಮುಖ್ಯ ಹಂತವಾಗಿರುವುದರಿಂದ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತನ್ನು ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಮುಗಿಸಿ ಅವಕಾಶಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಾನು ಕೃತಜ್ಞತೆ ಸಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್.
As a mark of our gratitude and as a token of our respect, we would like to present a memento to Sir Mr. Mithun H.N. IPS, and I ask Musaba P. Bari sir to do the honors. No program is complete without expressing our heartfelt thanks to everyone who made this inaugural ceremony meaningful. So here is Mr. Parvez Ali, Vice President Mief, to propose the vote of thanks.
Good morning. Assalamu alaikum wa namaskaraಗಳು. Respected President, Honorable Assistant Commissioner of Police, esteemed guests, dignitaries on the dais, respected teachers and dear students. as we come to the conclusion of the inaugural ceremony, it is my proud privilege to propose the vote of thanks. First and foremost, on behalf of Mief and Anapaya Institute, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our respected Assistant Commissioner of Police, DCP, sorry. Mr. Mithun Hechan, IPS, for graciously inaugurating today's program. Your presence and inspiring words have truly motivated our students and added great value to this initiative aimed at creating awareness about civil services. I would like to thank Mr. Abdullah Javed Yanapaya, the director of Yanapaya Group of Institutions, and Mrs. Nasriya Javed Yanapaya, she is not in the stage, the director of Yanapaya PU College, for supporting Mief wholeheartedly by providing all the facilities to conduct many previous and today's programs. More than this, providing hundreds of absolutely free seats to the underprivileged students through Mief organization. Also, I thank Professor Sinan Zakaria, the director of Yanapaya Center for Advanced Learning in Bahrain and head of academics Yanapaya PU College, for his continued support to Mief organization. Thank you, sir. My special thanks to the organizing team of Mief executive members who are sitting in front of our first row. They are the heads of all the many institutions, and the principals who are here, the teachers, and Yanapaya PU College team. Last but not least, my heartfelt thanks to all the participants, students, and the school management. Thank you once again, everyone who contributed directly or indirectly for the success of the program. And also finally, I thank our coach, Muhammad Shihab sir, who is, where is Shihab? Please. Who will be the future IAS officer from Mief, inshallah. Please give a big hand to Mr. Mahashab, who is behind all these programs and event. Thank you once again. Jazakallah khair.
నెక్స్ట్ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అనౌన్స్ ఉండాలి అంగపట్టు
paper and all those, how the experience was about the first time and yes, please. From Hira school? That side here. Yes, please talk. How was the paper and all? Just say, how was the experience, prelims examination? Please stand.
It was very new and exciting, and can't wait for the results.
From anybody from Kannur? Anybody want to talk about Kannur? Yes, please. Okay. Anybody from Islahi, Seaside? Okay, I'll go for the results. Don't have a sufficient time. Okay. Those 5 students, I want you to occupy these 5 chairs. Okay? These 5 chairs. Okay. Okay, please sit down. We have here. Okay. Now, the winners of prelims of PUC is officer number Mief CQ 0121. Who is 121? 121, please stand. Please stand. Yes, big round of applause. Come forward. Yes, everyone. Yes, come forward. Yes. Yes, next. Mief CQ 0138. Big round of applause. Come forward. Yes. Please come and settle here. No, corner. Next, Mief CQ 13133. Who is that? Yes, big round of applause for him. Everyone, yes. From Seaside, yes, very great. Next, Mief CQ 135. Who is that? 135. Yes, come forward. Yes, big round of applause for her. Everyone. Yes, that's great. Now, last candidate, Mief CQ 0117. Yes, big round of applause for her. Everyone, yes. Yes. You settle here. Okay, you settle here. What happened? Oh. How did I make you sit? You were the third or second? I called fourth. Okay. So you came last. Serious. I'm 0117. Sorry, 0121. Come forward, please. We don't have a time. Come forward. Yes. 121. Sit on the first chair. 138. Sit on the second chair. 133. Sit on the third chair. 135. 117. Sit down.
Congratulations to all the winners. This was the college PUC result. The school results will be announced shortly. Now we continue with the second round of civil quest, that is a public speech. Before we start, I now invite Mr. Adil Supi, convener Mief, to welcome you all.
Hello. Yeah. Before I start, I would like to call the officer number 31, 46 and 57. Can you meet Shihab sir? Officer number 31, 46 and 57. Okay. Good morning one and all. Respected dignitaries of the dais and all my dear teachers and students. First and foremost, I would like to welcome the 2 judges for the public speak event. I would like to welcome Mr. Ruman Ahmad, General Manager, Varta Bharati. I welcome you to this event, sir. I also welcome Mr. Ahmed FH, Commercial Tax Inspector, Karnataka, as the second judge for this event. I welcome all the teachers, students, and the Mief members. Thank you.
The civil service examination actually has 3 rounds. First is prelims, second is main examination, and third is a personality test. We here have replaced the main examinations with the public speech so that the children build confidence and communication skills, so that our children grow confident, bold, and expressive. We now begin with the public speech, but before we move on, all the aspirants kindly note, when you come forward to speak, do not tell your name or your school name. You just have to come forward, tell your officer number, tell your topic, and you can start. You have to speak for minimum 3 minutes and maximum 4. If you speak less or even more, then you will have penalty, that is negative marking. So you are requested to finish your talk within 3 minutes. You can go maximum 4. I hope all have understood. Come here, tell your officer number, tell your topic on which you are speaking, and then you can start. Yes. First is 0121.
Your time starts now. Oh, sorry.
Respect principal, honorable judges and teachers, and my dear friends, good afternoon to all. India today stands at a crucial crossroads to development. One hand we India's talk about rapid economic growth and rising GDP development. On other hand, we witness growing social and economic inequality and the true meaning of development. Thank you.
Minimum 3 minutes.
Next is 0138.
Respected principals, honorable judges, teachers, and my dear friends, good afternoon to one and all. I'm standing before you to speak the topic of role of law and order, maintaining order society in social. Thank you.
Next is 0133.
Good afternoon, one and all present here, respected judges and all my dear friends, as well as all the teachers from different schools. My topic today is globalization and its impact on Indian culture. Let me begin with a question. How many of us start our day with a chai and end it with a pizza? And how many of us say namaste and assalamu alaikum at our homes, but hi bro, hello sis with our friends? That, my friends, is the impact of globalization today. Globalization simply means the rapid integration and interconnection between the countries. Today, the world is not divided with borders. It is connected through Wi-Fi. And India, which is one of the oldest civilizations, stands as the center of this network. Globalization at one part looks great. So today we shall decode the good as well as not so good part of it. First of all, let's start with the good stuff. As we all know, globalization has opened India to the world. Today, the world knows India because of Ayurveda and yoga. Yoga, which was once considered as a traditional and not so well exercised, today is a global wellness industry. That is the power of globalization today. The second thing which I would like to mention is the clothing and attire. Today we proudly wear sneakers and jeans. Also, we don't hesitate to wear saris and kurtas in our weddings. That is how our culture is uplifted because of globalization. And the third thing is technology. As we all know that today the world is no longer a large place. It is a whole village which is connected through internet. Even a classical singer in Chennai can have fans in New York, and that is what is powerful. Globalization, as it promotes oneness of thoughts, but every coin has two sides. Let's now look at the negative side of globalization. First and foremost, as we all can guess, the dominance of Western culture. Today, most of us may not know who are the underground freedom fighters for India, but we all know the celebs in America and Europe. That is what the most disagreeing and dissatisfying thing about globalization. We forget our country. English is considered and preferred as the best language, whereas the regional languages are often overlooked. Traditional callings like pujas and such things are considered as old-fashioned. But English culture is being promoted. We don't have to let go of our culture for globalization. And we also don't have to let go globalization for our culture. We have to take those two things hand in hand, and we can one day achieve great success. India will not just survive globalization, it will lead it. Thank you.
Next is 0135.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good afternoon, respected judges and my dear friends. Let me begin with a simple question. What if machines could think and learn like humans? That future is not coming, it is already here. Today, I'll be talking about artificial intelligence, also known as AI, its uses, challenges, and why we need to use it wisely. I was built to learn, help, and grow the silent mind with endless flow. But power unchecked can blur what's right, use me with care, or lose the light. Artificial intelligence refers to machines that can think, learn, and make decisions like human. We see AI in our daily lives. We see Google Maps giving us the fastest routes. We see Netflix and YouTube suggesting certain videos. We see Siri, Alexa, and ChatGPT giving us instant answers, right? These are all AI at work. AI is creating many opportunities. It is helping us in healthcare. It is saving many lives. It helps doctors detect diseases earlier through scans and x-rays. Robotic surgeries enables doctors to operate with much accuracy and less risk. In education, it has completely changed the standard of studying. Platforms like Khan Academy enables students study at their own speed. It is helping teachers and it is making sure that no student is left behind. But it also brings challenges. The biggest challenge is job loss. Machines and robots are replacing humans in factories and offices. AI is creating new jobs, but people are not having the ability to operate these jobs. Another serious issue is privacy. AI is collecting a large amount of personal data. If misused, these data can be used in a negative way. The famous scientist Stephen Hawking had once warned the world, saying, AI could be the best or the worst thing to happen to humanity. His warning teaches us that intelligence without control can be dangerous. So, should we fear AI? No. It is a powerful tool. We can use it in a good way. Climate control, education, healthcare, etc. But we need to use it responsibly. The famous entrepreneur Elon Musk has also said that powerful technology needs strict control or it can cause harm. So, let us remember, AI is a powerful tool, not a master. It should help humans, not replace them. Let me end with one final question. Will we control AI or will AI control us? The future of AI is not in the machines, it is in our hands. Thank you.
The last one, 0.117.
Good afternoon. Today, I'm standing before you to speak on a topic that is discussed everywhere, written in policies, and celebrated on stages, yet still incomplete in reality: women empowerment and gender equality. Let me begin with a simple truth. Women today are no longer silent. They are leaders, scientists, entrepreneurs, decision makers, and ruling the world. So this itself shows that progress is happening, voices are getting stronger, and opportunities are expanding. Women empowerment means giving women power over their own lives, power to study, power to earn, power to decide, and power to speak. And yes, in India and across the world, girls are entering schools, colleges, and universities in large numbers. Laws exist to protect women's rights. Awareness is stronger than ever before. Women are becoming IAS officers, leaders, scientists, engineers, and doctors. Women today are no longer invisible. They are visible, vocal, and ambitious. But now comes the real question. If progress is happening, why does inequality still exist? This is where gaps appear, and this is where gender equality comes in. Even today, girls are dropping out of schools due to early marriages or family pressure. Even today, women are earning less than men for the same work. Even today, her safety is still a major concern in public transport or on the streets or even inside homes. Even today, her choices and her character are judged before her capabilities. So, the truth is, women can be empowered but still not treated equal. Yes, progress is happening. Laws exist, policies exist, schemes exist, awareness exists. But until empowerment is matched with equality, the journey remains unfinished. People say girls can do anything, but we still question their freedom. Empowerment does not begin... Okay, sorry. We still question their freedom. We celebrate women achievers, yet expect ordinary women to adjust silently.
And the most important thing is, empowerment does not begin with the laws and equality does not start in offices. They both begin at homes, in how daughters and sons are treated and raised, in how their dreams are encouraged equally. So I would like to conclude by leaving you with a reflection that if mindset changes, society changes. Thank you.
Next we have officer number 0121.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Respect principals and honorable judges and teachers and my dear friends, good afternoon to one and all. Today, India stands to the crucial crossroad of development. One hand proudly to speak about the rapid economic growth and arising GDP and global recognition. On the other hand, we witness to the growing social and economic inequality. This raises serious question about the true meaning of development. This brings me to my topic, rapid economic development and social inequality in India. Over the past few decades, India has made remarkable economic progress. We are the one of the most fast. Thank you, Anand.
Yes, next we have 0138.
Respected principals, honorable judges, teachers and my dear friends, good afternoon to one and all. A company can progress only when people feel safe, and when people feel safe, a company can progress when people feel safe and peace fairly. Peace is not created by chance. It is maintained in through rules, responsibility and fair. This brings me to my topic today, rule of law, order in maintaining order, social in society. Law and order in where they're poor or not, where they're poor or. Thank you.
Yes, that's good, very good. Now we'll go for the high school. I'll announce the winners of high schools. So, you can leave. Second row, go back. Okay. MEIF CQ 0082. Come forward. 82, come forward. Yes, big round of applause for everyone. These are the top 15 from the high school. Now MEIF CQ 0099. Come forward. Yes, big round of applause for her, everyone. Yes. Next, MEIF CQ 0097. Big round of applause. MEIF CQ 0035. 35. Yes, big round of applause for her, everyone. Now, Mief CQ 0040. Huh? 40. 40, she's here. She's now. Yes. Mief CQ 0112. Big round of applause. 112. 112. 112. Okay. You keep empty chair there. Empty chair. Okay. Mief CQ 0091. 91. Yes, come forward. Come forward. Yes, big round of applause for everyone. We'll appreciate them. They are the top 15 out of 1112 students. So we'll go for the next candidate. Mief CQ 0021. Big round of applause. Yes, big round of applause for her, everyone. Yes. Mief CQ 0087. Yes, big round of applause for him, everyone. Yes. Please sit down. Then Mief CQ 0043. Big round of applause. Oh. Why is she sitting there? Why is she sitting there? She is sixth, right? Okay, okay. Yes. Mief CQ 0060. Big round of applause. 60. Yes. Big round of applause. Yes. Yes. Next. Mief CQ 0090. Big round of applause. Yes. Yes. Next. Mief CQ 0049. 49. Yes. Come forward. Next. Mief CQ 0079. Big round of applause. 79. Yes. Big round of applause. Yes. Next. Mief CQ 0025. Yes. Come forward. Okay. Now I request Mief CQ 008 to be ready. 2 minutes, okay? 2 minutes.
Yes, next we move on with the high school section. First we have officer number 082. Students, you are requested to, you shouldn't tell your name or your school name. You have to come here, tell your officer number. If you want, you can tell the topic on which you are talking. Is it clear? Your timing is minimum 3 minutes, maximum 4. First participant is 082.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh and good morning. Respected teachers, esteemed judges and my dear fellow learners. Good morning. My topic for today is online education versus classroom learning. Education is a cornerstone of progress. Today, we stand at a crossroad between two powerful modes of learning, online education and classroom learning. Each has its own strength and its unique impact in our lives, socially, economically, physically, and educationally. Now, my dear friends, let me tell you a story of a young girl who lived in a small town, couldn't afford to go to campus. So she studied online. It saved her money as well as it gave her access to good lectures and it gave her best. But she felt something missing. She felt often lonely as she did not have the fun festivals of the college life. So this may lead to anxiety, stress and laziness. But later, when hybrid classes were introduced, she felt it perfectly balanced and it saved her money as well as she enjoyed the cultural and social life of campus. Cultural life like traditions are shared, cultures are also shared, and even festivals are celebrated together and many things, celebrated together and many things, So socially in the sense like having debates, having group projects and having feedback from the teachers, etc. So what is good? A study in Kolkata compared online education and classroom learning. They found it online students did better in theory subjects and classroom learning did in practical like labs. So the conclusion was clear. Combining both give the best results. So what is better, online education or offline or classroom learning? Neither stands alone. Both have their side effects and both have their advantages and disadvantages also. So, thank you.
Next, 099.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, my topic is, should schools teach life skills more than syllabus? Today, I want to talk about what education really means. Is a person is educated because they can memorize a textbook or they can handle the challenges in real life? Today, our school mostly focus on syllabus like math, science, history, etc. But I think in 2026, it is more important than ever for schools to teach life skills than syllabus. These are the 3 simple reasons why schools should teach life skills. First, survival. A student might know the chemical composition of the star, but do not have any idea how to prepare a healthy meal, pay a bills, or manage their bank account. These are the things we do every single day. If schools don't teach us these things, we have to learn it from expensive and painful mistakes. Second, mental strength. In today's fast-paced world, anxiety and stress are at high peak. Schools teach us facts, but life skills teaches us how to be calm and how to bounce back from the failure. So third is successful at career. You may have the best grades in the world, but if you do not have soft skills like communication and teamwork, and if you cannot speak clearly with others and work well with others, you will struggle. Life skills are the foundation of a successful career. In conclusion, school should teach life skills. We should not have to choose between them two. We have to change the balance. School should not be a place where we pass exams. It should be a place where we learn how to live. We must ensure that when we walk out of those school gates for the last time, we aren't just a good student. We are confident, capable, and ready for life. Thank you.
Next, 097.
Respected teachers, principals, and my dear friends, good morning to everybody. I want you all to imagine a powerful picture. A picture like, imagine a nation full of confident, young, and strong young people. A nation full of doctors, engineers, and artists with strong mind and body. That future does not start today. It starts today. That does not start tomorrow. It starts today. It starts here in our school. That is why the topic, a drug-free school today and a drug-free nation tomorrow, is not just a slogan. It is a promise we make to ourselves and to our country. That imagine a bright student with big dreams of becoming an engineer, a doctor, and any other profession. And that one wrong choice, that is drugs, will make them not achieve that. And that drugs does not start suddenly. That drugs does not drug addiction is very dangerous. Drug addiction, it starts with curiosity, peer pressure, and someone says, just try it once, it will be fun. And that one moment can change your whole life. And drugs destroy their health, life, confidence, and that breaks the family bonds. Imagine a bright student with dreams of making their parents proud, becoming a doctor and engineer, that it is destroyed by the drugs. Recently in Belagavi district, police found that more than 50 youths were found using ganja. Some of them were still very young. They were found using ganja. The authorities are working with schools to make this what can we do to make this to stop this drug addiction of the young people? First is awareness. We should say no to drugs. We should make in the schools that we should make a community that drugs is not good. It is not. It will destroy the lives. And in communities, we should, like parents and teachers, they should help together. They should make the students aware that drugs are not good. And second one is standing together. That if we say no to drugs, there will be no one left out. If we say no, peer pressure will lose its power. And the third is support, not silence. Supporting a friend when he or she is struggling with, we should not ignore them or we should not make fun of them. We should support them, report them to the teacher, counselor, or make them aware that drugs are not good. So why a drug-free school makes a drug-free nation tomorrow? Because we are the future. We are the future of our country, and we will become the good citizen of our country, and we will become a good parent in the future, and that leads to the nation's development. And let us promise that say no to drugs and say yes to life. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is 035.
Greetings to all the judges and audience present here. We live in such a world where we breathe the same air, we stand in the same queue, and also we follow the same rules. Yet, do we actually support each other? Do we actually stand by each other? The answer is a clear no. That brings me for today's topic. How, as young citizens, can we strengthen social harmony and unity? First of all, before telling how we can strengthen, let us understand what is social harmony and what is unity. Social harmony is not actually the absence of disagreement, or unity doesn't actually mean the sameness of thought. An actual harmonious society is where difference exists, but still we live with unity. Unity speaks when difference exists, but when we do not divide ourselves, when the differences do not become the source for disrespect. So let's come to the actual point. How, as young citizens, can we actually strengthen social harmony and unity? First of all, it is not by grand gestures or empty slogans, or especially waiting for others to do it. It is in our small daily life choices what we make. First of all, we must stop spreading hatred. We must stand against injustice. It is high time that we stop being neutral and actually stand and stop the discrimination and actually talk against the discrimination and injustice. The next thing is that we should actually respect the government policies and also the rules and institutions, because following them is not actually obedience. It is the foundation of unity. And most importantly, whenever we forward any messages, any post or any news, we must be careful, because that can break a community, that can divide a community, or it can also unite a community. And the most important step is that we should be the ones who will stop the discrimination, who will stop the division to take root. Because now we see people fight just because we are from different caste, different tribe, different color, which is absolutely wrong. But wait, as young citizens, why should we build social harmony and unity? These textbook words, aren't these the work of law and system to do it? Absolutely not. Though as young citizens, we are not the ones who frame the laws, we are actually the ones who decide whether that law works or not. Because us, the youth, us, the young citizens, the future of the tomorrow, the future of the world. We decide the tomorrow. We must not leave anyone to be discriminated just because they are not like us, just because they are different from us. That is because today, the reason because why people fight today for all these things is that their mindset was not fixed at a young age. That is the reason. That is why as young citizens, if we start to prepare our mind now itself, we can create better society. And most importantly, remember something. Divide and rule never existed because of powerful leaders. It existed because of weak and especially divided citizens. So, let me ask you all a question. We, the youth, the future of tomorrow, the future of our nation, the stakeholders of our nation, decide to watch the show, decide to do no work? Do you really think no matter how powerful the government is, law is, system is, can they make us united? Absolutely not. The future is in our hands, the youth. So I can say that us as young citizens not only can strengthen social harmony and unity, we are more than capable of anyone in this room to strengthen social harmony and unity. Thank you.
All the students and teachers are requested to stay back till 4:30 as there will be a group photo after the valedictory program. So no one has to leave in between. You have to stay back till 4:30.
So we have the results of public talk for the POC. Please note, these are the students for the interview, which is going to be held at 1:45. Okay, I want these three students to come here. We have a detailed application form to fill. Okay, now, the three students are Mief CQ 0133. Big round of applause. Yes, who is that? Okay, no problem. Next, Mief CQ 0117. Who is that? Yes, come forward. Yes, big round of applause for her, everyone. Loud. Yes, that's great. Yes. Now, Mief CQ 0135. Who is she? Yes, big round of applause. Yes, come forward. Yes. Yes.
Yes, you all are requested to stay back till 4:30 and IAS officer will also be attending the valedictory program. And there will be an interaction with the students also. Next is 040.
Good afternoon, everyone. My topic for the public talk is, are we losing humanity in the age of technology? So let's start with a simple question. What is technology really? Technology is not just AI or smartphone. It is the practical application of knowledge. It can be a camera, a light bulb, a printing press, a bicycle. It comes from our creativity and our desire to help each other. And that's a beautiful part about being human. But there's a tricky part in it. As our technology gets better, it's getting more powerful. It can help us to connect to anyone, anywhere, anytime. I can video call to anyone across the world in seconds. And also, technology helps us to learn online. If we want a real example, it has helped us to learn during the COVID pandemic. And that's very amazing of technology. But there's the other side we have also seen. If we think of a family sitting together and no one is talking or listening to each other. The room is filled with blue light instead of the joy and laughter a human should have. They are connected to the world, but not to the people sitting 2 feet away from them. In this era of fast internet, we are losing slow and simple care we should have for each other. There's a simple way to think about it. We can treat people like things, like the tools we use, like the profiles we scroll past, or we can treat people like tools. We can treat people like people, like by giving respect and with humanity. So, are we losing humanity? No, we are not. It depends on how we use the technology. It is not like downloading any app. It comes from what we do. It is in talking with a friend without taking pictures in a reunion, or talking and spending time with our family and looking face to face. Technology is making humanity lost because we are using it in a wrong way. Even if humanity is in the verge of losing, we should not let it go. Humanity is still waiting for us. It is waiting for our real smile over a comment, our real conversation over just texting. So the answer is not just throwing our phones away. We can treat people like people, but not like the tools. We can give respect, care, and consent to each other. If we use technology correctly, we will not lose our humanity. If we misuse it, we will lose our humanity soon. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is 112.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. Honorable Chief Guest, esteemed dignitaries, and my dear friends, a very good morning to everyone. Today, I stand here to speak on the role of teachers in shaping the generation. A nation is not built by bricks and cement alone. It is built by values, vision, and wisdom. And all this begins in a classroom. Teacher is a silent architect of a nation. While leaders rule for few years, teachers shape generations. Every doctor who heals, every engineer who builds, every soldier who protects, and every honest citizen who serves, all begin their journey at the feet of teacher. A teacher does not merely teach subject. A teacher teaches life. First, teachers shape characters before careers. Books give knowledge, but teacher give direction. Marks can make a student successful, but values make a citizen responsible. A teacher instills discipline over disorder, efforts over shortcuts, and hard work over excuses. As APJ Abdul Kalam rightly said, teaching is a very noble profession that shapes character, caliber, and future of an individual. Okay, second, teacher and nation builders. When a teacher lights a lamp in student mind, the darkness disappears, not just from one house, but from the society. One inspired student becomes a change maker. One value-based class becomes a strong society. And one dedicated teacher shapes responsible nation. Teachers teach influence travels farther than borders and lasts longer than times. Third, teacher creates thinkers, not followers. A true teacher never asks a student to copy answer, but to think, analyze, and question. In the world of distraction, the teacher guides students to think critically, act ethically, and dream boldly. Okay. Thus, teacher does not produce job seekers alone. They
nations are not born, they are taught. A classroom today is the future nation tomorrow. That's why teaching is not just a profession. Salute to all the teachers, true nation builders. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is 091.
Respected judges, teachers, dear friends, and a very good afternoon to one and all. Today, I stand before you to speak on the topic, should schools teach life skills more than syllabus? We go to school for almost 12 to 15 years of our life. We learn mathematics, science, geography, and history. We learn how to score marks, how to clear exams, and how to top classes. But let me ask a simple question. Are we learning how to live? Schools teach us how to solve complex equations, but not how to handle stress. They teach us about world wars, but not how to deal with the personal battles. We learn grammar, but not how to communicate our feelings. Life skills like decision making, emotional intelligence, financial literacy, teamwork, problem solving, and mental health awareness are not just optional skills. They are the survival skills. In the real world, marks alone cannot help us manage failure, relationships, pressure, or self-confidence. Schools should not prepare students for exam. They should prepare students for life. I'm not saying that syllabus is useless. Academic knowledge is important. Scientists, doctors, and teachers are needed. But what is the use of knowledge if a student cannot handle failure, respect others, or make a responsible choice? Many students score high grades but feel lost in life. Why? Because education today focuses more on what to think, not how to think. Imagine an education system where students learn how to manage emotions, how to handle money, how to work in a team, and how to face failure without giving up. That would not just create toppers but also confident, happy, and responsible individuals. In conclusion, I would like to say schools education without life skills is like a book without meaning. So yes, schools should teach life skills, not instead of syllabus, but along with it and with equal importance. Thank you.
Thank you. Next we have 021.
Respected dignitaries, judges, teachers, and my dear friends, good morning, good afternoon to one and all. Today, I stand before you to speak on an important and globally relevant topic, the role of India's human resource in the world market. In the modern world, a nation's true strength is not just its natural resource or military power, but its human resource. India, with a population of over 1.4 billion, has emerged one of the most influential talent pools in the world. Indian professionals are highly respected across the world for their intelligence, adaptability, problem-solving skill, and strong work ethics. From information technology to healthcare, from space science to corporate leadership, Indians are making powerful mark globally. One of the greatest visionaries is Dhirubhai Ambani, who transformed from small textile company into global petrochemical giant. His dream was carried forward by Mukesh Ambani, who revolutionized the world digital market, making India one of the largest data-consuming nations. Ratan Tata took Indian industry into international heights by acquiring global brands like Jaguar, Land Rover, and expanding the Tata Steel worldwide. Similarly, Lakshmi Mittal made history by building ArcelorMittal, the world's largest steel company. India's contribution to healthcare is remarkable. Dr. Yusuf Hamid of Cipla saved millions of lives by providing affordable medicine across the world. while Kiran Mazumdar Shaw made Biocon a global biotech leader. In field of space science, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam inspired generation of Indian scientists. Today, Indian engineered space missions are gaining global appreciation and collaboration. To conclude, Indian human resource are the backbone of the global workforce. From boardrooms to laboratories, from hospital to space centers, Indians are shaping the future and the world economy. If Indians continue to invest in education, ethics, problem-solving skill, and skill development, the Indian human resource will not just support the world economy, it will lead it. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you. Next is 087.
Good afternoon, respected judges and my dear friends. Today, I'd like to speak on a topic, why good governance saves millions of lives of the people. Good Governance Day. First of all, let me say that Good Governance Day is celebrated in India, is observed in India on the day 25th December. This day, the birth anniversary of Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee. Since it's celebrated since the year 2014. We can see that this day reminds us of a simple truth, a simple fact, that even the governance is not meant by the power, but about the responsibility that comes with just the power. Let me say in a few simple terms that simple government is not about the ruling the people. It's about serving for the people. It's about serving the country. We can see that the government is releasing the schemes that are not released by the people. It's not available for the people to control the schemes. It's in the hands of governance. If the government release a scheme that is not good to the citizens, it is not good for the citizen itself. If you can see that the Manrega scheme, it was a very good scheme. The people would get 100 days of work with a equal payment. But the government, today's government is trying to replace the Manrega scheme with the VB Ramji scheme. I'm going to explain a few core principles upon a good government stands on. The first and the number one, accountability. Accountability means a person, an official in the power must be given answers for his decisions. His powers. For an example, if a bridge collapses, if a bridge falls due to a poor construction of the bridge, the officials must be questioned and must give answers. And the number two, transparency. Transparency ensures that the government, citizens' government should give a clear and open open decisions and open budgets to the people of the government. This will reduce the confusion of the people about the government's money and the taxes. Number three, rule of the law. Rule of the law ensures that the people of the citizens are treated equally by the same and the simple law. You can see a poor and a rich is now discriminated in India. We can see a rich lives in a residency with full power of the government, but the poor is not getting even a single thing from the government. And number four is equity and responsiveness. This ensures that all the peoples of India are not left behind and going together. and the response treats the disasters or crisis moments as soon as possible. We can say, take an example, an instance of New Zealand. New Zealand showed how fast decision makings, how fast services can improve the people's. See, through the pandemic, the government acted fastly and gave the answers for the pandemic seasons. And I'm going to say that good governance is not just proven by the slogans. It is proven when a person gets a good and equal job. When a patient who is not well finds a good and better hospital bed, and when a citizen of India is treated equally without the fear of institution or constitution, it can improve the people of the India. The India is now treated equally, but not in all the parts. In parts, the people are discriminated. In the race, in the caste, you can see now Muslims and Hindus are being divided. These are not good for the government and also for the citizens. These are not good for even the people of India. I'm going to say that good governance does not only mean about ruling or about slavery. It means about serving. And when you do the serving correctly and properly, it can improve the people's life and save many of them. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you. Next is 043.
Today, in the year 2026, she's proudly serving the nation as an officer. This is the power of good governance. Good governance can change a poor man's hope into a national asset. Good afternoon, everyone. Today, I'm here to speak about how good governance can change many lives. Good governance is the art of transforming a powerless individual into an empowered citizen. Most importantly, good governance is about restoring trust. When a citizen believes that it is not their money or background, but their talent which decides the future. The greatest example for this is Operation Ganga. When a massive earthquake broke out in Ukraine, over 18,000 Indian students were trapped in the crossfire. At that moment, the government did not remain a silent spectator. It acted through high-level diplomacy. Safe paths were created. Special flights were sent to bring our students back home. This proved one thing: no matter where you are, your country will come for you. But good governance doesn't stop at rescue missions or crisis management. It is also seen in everyday acts of service. When a farmer gets fair compensation for crop damage, that is good governance. When a student from a poor background gets financial aid to pursue higher education, that is good governance. When a mother can access free health care for her children, that is good governance. Good governance is also seen in all these small acts. In conclusion, remember the young girl I mentioned at the beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, she is none other than S. Inba, an IPS officer serving the nation from the 2024-25 batch. This is true good governance. Good governance is the shift from Sarkar to Seva. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is 060.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Accepted judges, teachers and all my dear friends. Today I am here to speak about are we using humanity in the age of technology. In today's generation, we can connect from here to somewhere other from the country. Are we getting connected or are we losing something precious? That is our humanity. Yes, for some situations, we are losing humanity. If some relatives come to our home, child will be sitting in the corner and watching the mobiles. He will not knowing that who is coming to home. He don't know that what is the relationship between him and that person. Nowadays also, if a person is passing by the road, if some accidents happen, he will not go and help him. Instead of that, he will take a picture and will post it in social media to become a famous. I conclude my speech by saying this word. Assalamu alaikum.
Thank you. Next is 090.
Respected dignitaries, teachers and my dear friends present here, a very good morning to one and all present here. Today I am talking about role of NGO in strengthening the education system. Education is the backbone of any nation. It shapes our character, builds our future and empowers society. Yet even today, millions of children are denied quality education due to poverty, lack of infrastructure, gender inequality and social barriers. This is where non-governmental organizations or NGOs play a major role in strengthening the education system. Let me begin with the real incident. In a small village in Rajasthan, a young boy who had dropped out of his school to support his family by working at a roadside shop. An NGO working in that area enrolled him in a bridge education program and provided him free books, scholarship and monitoring, helped him to return to school and continue his education. Today that boy is a college student. This shows that how NGOs help in reaching the unreached, dropout children, school children, street children and child laborers by ensuring that no child is left behind. Secondly, NGOs strongly complement initiatives like Sarva Shikshana Abhiyan, midday meal scheme and digital education program. A well-known example is that Akshay Patra Foundation, which supports the midday meal scheme by providing nutritious meals to millions of children every day. Because of this, school attendance has been increased and child can focus on studying instead of hunger. Thirdly, NGOs play a major role in strengthening the education system. Pratham is a major non-governmental organization in India focused on improving education studying for young people and children, especially those who are disadvantaged or underprivileged. And also UNICEF, United Nations Children's Funds, works on children's rights, education, health and protection in nearly every country. NGOs also work tirelessly in girl child's education. In rural Bihar, many girls were forced to drop out school due to poverty and early marriage. NGOs conducted awareness programs, provided scholarships and consoled parents. As a result, many students returned to school and continued their education. In conclusion, NGOs are not just helpers, but key partners in nation building. By ensuring access, equity, quality and innovation in education, they strengthen the foundation of society. As Nelson Mandela rightly said, education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world. Let us support NGO and work together to build an enlightened, educated and empowered nation. Thank you and Jai Hind.
Thank you. Next is 049.
Respected judges, honorable teachers, and my dear friends, good afternoon to one and all. Education is the most powerful tool to change society. It shapes our thoughts, builds our character, and decides the future of a nation. However, even today, millions of children are deprived of quality education due to poverty, lack of resources, social inequality, and poor infrastructure. This is where non-governmental organizations or NGOs play a vital role. The topic of my speech today is the role of NGOs in improving the quality in strengthening the education system. While the government works is to provide education at a large scale, it is often NGOs that reach the last child in the last village. NGOs act as a bridge between the government, society, and the underprivileged. Firstly, NGOs help in providing access to education. Many children drop out of schools because their families cannot afford the fees, uniforms, books, or even meals. NGOs support such children by offering free education, scholarships, school supplies, and midday meals. By doing this, they ensure that poverty does not become a barrier to learning. Secondly, NGOs play a major role in improving the quality of education. Education is not just about attending school. It is about understanding skills and values. Many NGOs conduct remedial classes, digital learning programs, teacher training workshops, and activity-based learning sessions. They focus on concept clarity, creativity, and critical thinking, which are often missing in route-based education. Thirdly, NGOs work towards inclusive education. Children with disabilities, girls from marginalized communities, and first-generation learners often face discrimination or neglect. NGOs ensure equal opportunities by running special schools, awareness programs, and community campaigns that promote education to all, regardless of caste, gender, or economic background. Another important contribution of NGOs is social awareness. Many parents, especially in rural areas, are unaware of the importance of education. NGOs conduct door-to-door campaigns, parent counseling sessions, and community meetings to encourage families to send their children to schools and continue their education. NGOs also focus on life skills and value-based education. Along with academics, they teach students communication skills, confidence, teamwork, and moral values. These skills help students face real-life challenges and become responsible citizens. In simpler ways, NGOs do not just teach lessons from the textbooks. They teach confidence and the power of dreams. However, NGOs cannot work alone. To strengthen the education system completely, collaboration between the government, students, schools, and NGOs are essential. To conclude, I would like to say, if education is the backbone of a nation, NGOs are the strength that supports it. They transform lives, empower communities, and builds a brighter future. Let us respect and support the efforts of NGOs, because when we educate one child, we educate an entire generation. Thank you and have a great day.
Thank you. Next is 079.
half a way around, whereas truth is putting on its shoes. Respected chairpersons, esteemed guests, and all my dear aspirants. A very good morning to one and all. Today I stand before you to speak on one of the major issue of fake news, a threat to democracy. An issue that directly challenges the functioning of democracy. Democracy is built on informed citizenry. But when fake news spread, it does not just loses this election, but it loses its integrity. So, when informations are accurate and responsible citizens, he or she can take a responsibly question and accurate decision. But when light travels, a person cannot take accurate decisions and may shape his mind in other way. So, when this can be understood by COVID-19 pandemic period, during when all the people were fed with the fake news that vaccination and health counselors will cure, but this was an accurate lie. This created a distress within the humans, and also they start trusting the institution. So this was how a lie can influence a people, and additionally it can also influence during election. When fake news travel, it manipulates people and make their mind. So when during election, this news influence people, it will shape their mind, and this may lose the power of election. Thus it will lose the power of democracy. So it's our responsibility to verify the news before sharing it and working on it, and additionally government should think of ethics, and media platform should share ethics. So with conclusion, I would say that it's not only the government who have to take the responsibility. It is the citizen who have to think critically, who must verify the things before sharing it. Should not follow all the things blindly, should think critically and question responsibly. With this, I would like to conclude my speech. Thank you.
Thank you. Now the last and the final one, 025.
Namaste. Honorable judges, esteemed guests, teachers, and all my fellow friends. I want to begin my speech with a small story. In a small village, there lived a boy named Ramesh. Every day, he walked 5 kilometers to reach his school. He had no proper shoes, no textbooks of his own, and no internet at home. But he had a very strong dream to become a teacher. One day, when asked why he never missed school, he would give a strong reply: "Education is my only way out." Sadly, many students like Ramesh struggle, not because they lack talent, but because they lack opportunities. This makes us think, what if the education system truly reached the child? This brings me to my topic, if I were an education minister for a week. A minister is not just expressing your power, and a minister is the one who makes our country developed. Dear friends, a week may be short, but vision and commitment can create lasting changes. If I were an education minister, I would provide an inclusive and equal education. Every children, whether from a city or village, boy or girl, rich or poor, deserves the equal education. I would strengthen the government schools by providing proper infrastructure, libraries, laboratories, and digital facilities. My next priority would be to shift the focus of ranks to understanding. Education is not just a race of ranks and marks, but should be a journey of understanding. I would provide real-life discussions, real-life applications, projects, etc., so that students can understand, not just memorize it. If I were education minister, I would strongly focus on students' well-being. In today's era, stress, anxiety, fear are common in every children. Why? Because of the rapid technology era. I will provide in our schools and proper counseling services, life skills educations like yoga, creative arts, so in order to build confidence confidence in emotionally strong students. My next reform would be to empower teachers. I would like to give an example about one teacher. A teacher who won an Best Teacher Prize. Do you know who he is? He is none other than respected Yakub Koyer. This makes us think that teachers are not just educators, they are nation builders. As an education minister, I will provide support, good training and respect because teachers, a motivated teacher can create a generation of motivated learners. Next, in this rapid technological growth, I would ensure technology with responsibility. Technology is not good, but the ethical use of technology is very important. Online classrooms, digital facilities, and smart classrooms. It should be encouraged, but there should be ethical use of technology because of the overuse of technology, our youths are getting stress and anxiety, as I talked before only. Next, I would ensure value-based education. I would like to give an example. A boy who was born on October 1931 at Rameshwaram, Tamil Nadu. He was a very enthusiastic boy and he wanted to learn, he wanted to study and he wanted to provide our good development to our country. But in the 1930s, the racism was very high. Because of his religion, since he was a Muslim, he was not allowed to sit with the Hindu boy. That much humiliation was suffered by him. But as coming before 2007, he was a respected president of our country. I would like to ask, do you know who he is? He is none other than Missile Man of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam. This makes us think that value-based education, values like honesty, knowledge, dignity, social responsibility, and empathy can develop our nation and develop ourselves. Above all, if I was an education minister, I would listen to the students, parents and teachers because policies become powerful when they are people-centric. I would like to conclude my speech. Jai Karnataka, Jai Bharat.
Thank you. With this, we conclude the second round, that is public speech. Thank you to all the students for all your efforts you put in and the confidence you gain. I now request Mr. Aziz Ambarwali, sir, convener Mief, to express our gratitude.
ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ನೂನ್, ಅಸ್ಲಾಂ ವಲೈಕುಮ್. ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಹಸಿವಾಗಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇದ್ದ ಕಾರಣ ಎಟ್ ಎ ಟೈಮ್ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಬ್ಯುಸಿ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ. ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಊಟ ಮಾಡಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಈಗೇನು ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್ ಫೆಡರೇಷನ್ ಇದರ ಮೀಪ್ ಸಿವಿಲ್ ಕೋಸ್ಟ್ 1.20 ಈ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದಲ್ಲಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಆಗಿ ಭಾಗವಹಿಸಿದಂತಹ ರುಮಾನ್ ಅಹಮದ್, ಜನರಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾನೇಜರ್ ವಾರ್ತಾ ಭಾರತಿ, ಇವರಿಗೆ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇನ್ನೋರು ಜಡ್ಜ್ ಆಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯನಿರ್ವಹಿಸಿದಂತಹ ಅಹಮದ್ FHL, ಕಮರ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟರ್, ಇವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಮೀ ಪರವಾಗಿ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇವತ್ತಿನ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಟೈಮರ್ ಆಗಿ ಸುಲ್ಹತ್ ಮ್ಯಾಮ್, ALG ಕೊಡಗು ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ನ, ಇವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಡ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಅದೇ ರೀತಿ ಇವತ್ತು ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ಸಹಕರಿಸಿದ ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದಗಳು. ಇವತ್ತು 139 ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಗಳು ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 20 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಆಯ್ಕೆಯಾಗಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಉಳಿದ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ನೀವು ಫೇಲ್ ಅಂತ ಭಾವಿಸಬೇಡಿ. ಫೇಲ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅಟೆಂಪ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್. ಸೊ ಅದು ನೀವು ಯಾರು ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲೂಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಹೋಪ್ಸ್. ಅದು ಇವತ್ತು ಇದರ ಒಂದು UPSC ಒಂದು ಭಾಗವಾಗಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಎಗೈನ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನದ ಎಗೈನ್ ಪ್ರೋಗ್ರಾಮ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ ಸಾಯಂಕಾಲದವರೆಗೂ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಧನ್ಯವಾದ.
All of them over here can go for the lunch break. Girls are requested to perform your namaz first. Boys can go for lunch and then come back. Your namaz arrangements are made at the back side of the stage. Please. understanding of the civil service examination and valuable insights that work greatly benefit our aspirants. We are indeed very honored to have you with us to guide and evaluate our students. Firstly, I begin by introducing our guest, that is Mr. Mushahid Ahmed, KSP, Karnataka State Police. Mr. Mushahid Ahmed completed his schooling in Bhatkal and pursued PUC at St. Aloysius College, Mangaluru. He holds a Bachelor of Architecture from MS Ramaya College, Bengaluru. After working as an architect in Dubai, he returned to India to prepare for the civil service examination. In 2020, he cleared the police sub-inspector examination and has been in service since then, serving mostly in the Uttara Kannada district. Presently, he is working with the State Disaster Response Force, SDRF, Mangaluru. A warm welcome to you, sir. Second, we have with us Mr. B.M. Roman Ahmed, General Manager, Administrator at Bharata Bharati. With an academic background in civil engineering and an MA in political science, he has consistently pursued excellence in public service examination through the UPSC civil service examination. He has appeared for 6 attempts, successfully clearing 4 mains examination and reaching the interview stage once, reflecting strong subject knowledge, discipline and perseverance. A warm welcome to you, sir. And finally, we have with us Sir Ahmad FH, who hails from Puttur, Mangaluru. He holds a BTech degree in Electronics and Communication Engineering. He has appeared for the UPSC Civil Service Examination and has written the Civil Service Mains twice. He has also written the Karnataka Public Service Commission Examination and has qualified for the Gazetted Probationary Officers Main twice. Currently, he is serving as a commercial tax inspector in Government of Karnataka. A warm welcome to you, sir. On behalf of the organizing committee, Mief, I request the panel members to kindly begin the interview session. I request you to kindly come onto the stage to begin with the interview session. The selected students were given the DAF, that is detailed application form. The final 8 selected students were given that form. They had to fill it so that the children are judged based only on their performance, their ability and not on their personal matters like religion or school or any other personal data. No such details have been mentioned in that form, as Mief is not into any favoritism based on religion or any other such matters.
So we have the results of second round of the high school. I announce the students. I want these 5 students to be here right now, okay? Mief CQ0025, please come forward. Mief CQ0043, please come forward. Mief CQ0087, come forward. Mief CQ0035, come forward. Mief CQ0079, come forward. First candidate for the interview, I call upon Mief CQ 0133 from PUC. Please come forward. Yes.
Mic check, working. Two mics are enough, I think. Anything in there? No, this two.
Hello, check.
Hello, check. Hello, mic check. Hello.
From high school, PUC, other two candidates, please come forward. Who are they? Please come forward. Please come forward here. You are not allowed to watch interview. Please come forward.
We'll start. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
And assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum salam.
Okay, can you start with your introduction, your name, and what you have done so far?
So, my name is Muhammad Rihan.
Okay.
I am currently in the first PUC, pursuing commerce stream.
Okay.
And the combination which I've chosen is economics, business studies, accountancy, and stats. And I was the school topper in the previous year, and I have scored 440 marks out of 500 in CBSE CSE exam.
MashaAllah. Very nice. Can you tell us what is your goal in life, what you always wanted to do since childhood, and how it has changed now?
Sir, since childhood I've always grew up watching cartoons. So when we look at cartoons, in that scientists inspired me more, and I thought even I could build a time machine one day. But as we kept on studying, we understood that it is almost impossible to travel back in time. So in that way, as the maturity hit me, now I wish to become a businessman. But as I have cleared this exam, I am even looking forward to clear the UPSC exams in future.
Very nice. Okay, so you want to be a businessman in the future, you are saying.
Yes.
So if businessman is your aim and goal in life, what are the top three reasons that you want to be businessman for? Whether it is personal, or it first comes what, second comes what, and third comes what? So you have to mention all three in accordingly.
Sir, if I be honest, the first and foremost reason is freedom. In business, we don't have to ask anyone whether we can eat lunch right now or later. We don't have any boss. We are our own boss. That is the top reason why I want to be a businessman. And the second reason is I know I can do something which can change people's lives. I'll build a product which can impact on other people, and it will be a bestseller one day, inshallah. And the third reason is that if my business becomes a company, one day I'll make a lot of money. And as we all know, we pursue a career to earn money, right? And even my goal is the same, to earn money, and that comes at the last. But in the end, it is money itself, sir.
Right. So, as you have said, your third reason is money, and your second reason is you want to make an effect in people's lives.
Yes.
But your first reason was that you want to be your own boss, that you can decide for yourself, that you want freedom.
Yes.
Is that correct? But if you consider your second and third reasons, and if you want to fulfill them, you will be tied up to your own commitments, if not somebody else's commitments. So it's not like you will have time to have lunch always, it depends. You will be tied up to your own commitment. So what do you think? How do you think you will tackle that?
But sir, it is all true. But one thing is that I'll have the satisfaction that I can do as I wish. I don't have to be in the hands of someone else. And they don't have to order me to do what I have to.
All right. Okay.
So, Rihan,
Sir.
so you have written here that your hobby is reading fiction and non-fiction, right?
Yes, sir.
So, which was the last book that you read?
Yesterday itself, and even in the morning, I read a book called Dark Diaries. In that, it is actually a diary entry of a girl. She's a fictional character, sir. But we can understand a perspective of a girl by reading that, how a girl feels, how she is treated in school, and how her parents and the society sees her. That is why I love reading fiction, because it has entertainment as well as encouragement in it, sir.
Okay. So you understood about the perspective of women or girls, right? So who do you think is the main culprit for the situation that girls are present in the girls are there in the present days? Who is the main culprit, do you think?
Sir, there is not a single person can be called as culprit, sir. The society itself is framed in such a way that women are often overlooked by men. India is called as the male-dominated country, sir, as we all know. And women are often treated in a linear way. If a man and a woman do the same work and a man gets 1,000 rupees, a woman may not get as much as the man itself, sir. That is why I say that whatever we see today, that women are being overlooked, the society and the system which was built is the real culprit, sir.
So you spoke of starting your own business, right?
Yes, sir.
So let us assume you're starting a business, you have your own product. Now, how do we get to know that you're going to treat men and women equally? Give me at least 3 priorities of yours wherein you can treat men and women equally in your business.
First of all, I would, when it would be me to take an interview of someone, I would not ask what gender you are. I would just look at the skill set of the person. If a girl is better than a man but has skills, then I would proudly opt her, even as my secretary, even as my business partner in future. And the second thing I would do is I would make sure that no man thinks he is superior to a woman in my company at least, sir. And the third thing that I would mostly do is treat everyone as a sister. For me, all Indians are my brothers and sisters, sir.
So you're from Udupi, right?
Yes, sir.
So what difference do you find between Udupi and Mangalore?
Both are, of course, beautiful cities, sir, first of all. And Udupi is mostly focused on people who know themselves. But Mangalore, as I have not traveled it much, but I can see, even if I don't know people right here, they were ready to help me. Even just by looking at me, they smiled and congratulated me. Some sisters even said me, congratulations, even though I didn't even know them. So I feel people of Mangalore are kind of kind-hearted. And we don't see people in Udupi in such a way, sir. They will be in their own business as far as I've seen. But people of Mangalore are not like that, I feel, sir.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Your name is?
Rihan, Muhammad Rihan.
You have mentioned that fiction, especially short stories in your DAF as a hobby.
Yes, sir.
Tell me, can you recall which book in Karnataka, in Kannada, had got International Man Booker Award recently.
Sorry, sir, I don't have any idea on that. I will work on it for sure, sir, but right now I don't have.
Have you heard Hridaya Hanate by Banu Mushtaq? She got
No, sir. Mostly it is English. For
English, okay. And who is your favorite author?
For me, it is Ruskin Bond, sir.
Ruskin Bonds.
As you all know, he is the best writer as for me, because in his stories, as you can see, it feels so true that we get involved in that character. Last year, we had a story in which he said that I am a thief. He was a thief in that story, sir. And he was a 15-year-old boy whom he was working with a 25-year-old man. He was not so rich, but this boy, he tried to rob him at first. But in the end, somehow his mindset changed and he went back to that person itself and could not even rob a single penny. And later that person, he taught this boy to study, and now he says that I am able to write because of him. That was the last line in that story, sir.
Okay, fine. You had been a topper of SSLC board, CBSE.
Yes, sir.
So tell me, as a topper, how can you help a student who is lagging in studies, maybe because of his cognitive disability? As a topper, what are your strategies? How will you help him out in his studies, his or her studies?
As for me, the first thing would be that I would be grateful to help anyone, sir. Because as we all know, Einstein had once said that the best way to, excuse me, the best way to learn something is to teach someone, right? So I would be happy to teach anyone who would come to me. And I even do it in our college. People come to me and ask to explain, and I'm always ready to do so, sir. And even if someone asks my notes for help, I'm always into giving it. I never say no to anyone. If it's incomplete, yeah, for sure, I can't give it. But when it's complete and I have to give, I will make sure that I give them and help them in every means.
Good. Let's imagine that you have been selected to IAS, and now you are a director of Ministry of Education. So, what are the three main challenges that you see that should be solved to make India into a knowledge hub?
First and foremost, knowledge does not come from a single book, sir. So we should make sure that we are taught such subjects which can be considered as knowledge. For example, excuse me. For example, there is a subject called psychology in arts. Only arts people can learn it. But it is actually such an important subject because we can learn why people are doing what they are doing, sir. Such subjects should be taught. And the second subject I think that should be taught, excuse me, sir. The second subject I think that should be taught is financial literacy. 90% of not 90%, I would say nearly 70% of Indians are from middle class and upper middle class. They know they are earning, but they don't know where their money is going. That is why financial literacy is important. I would make sure that every school, since the first grade itself, children are taught financial literacy. And the third thing is as we all know, we are moving into the age of AI, and artificial intelligence and technology has improved so much. So, as we all know, in China, it is already, the syllabus is there. The topic is taught to the children in their KG classes itself. If we implement that thing in our country can surely be a superpower, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
We don't have sufficient time. Yeah, but they have to introduce themselves. No, they introduce as officer number, actually. Officer number, actually. But they can tell everything else, they can introduce. Background, family. Yes. Just what not name, religion, caste, nothing to agree with. Sure. We don't have sufficient time.
Please be seated.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Okay. Officer number ME IFCQ 0117. Okay. Start by very short introduction of yourself, but not including name. Any other details?
I am currently a first PUC student and I come from Kavradi, Kannur, from Kundapur Taluk. And I am here to explore civil services opportunities.
Okay. So, have you thought about preparing for civil services exams before, or is it a recent change in your life?
No, sir, I did not. But now, we had an opportunity in our institution,
Okay.
so I just felt to explore and understand what it is.
What was your plan before this? What did you want to do?
I did not decide. I wanted to take science, but I then suddenly shifted to commerce, and now I am thinking of CA or ACCA.
Sorry? Can you repeat yourself?
Actually, I wanted to take science and go for medical field.
Okay.
But then I shifted for commerce.
Okay.
And now I am thinking of, except for this, civil services, I am thinking for CA or ACCA.
CA. Okay. Okay. All right. So, but you have not started preparation for any of the streams that you are planning for. You are still in the confused state. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you don't know whether you want to get into civil services or whether you want to go and get into chartered accountancy.
I am not sure yet, but I am trying to understand the long path that I might go through.
Okay. Okay. Who comes first for you? Whether it is yourself or society? Do you want to contribute to society first, or do you want to contribute for yourself and your family first?
I might do it for myself as well as the society, because if you alone wants to
No, but let's say you had to choose. You can't choose both. You had to pick one. So would you pick society or yourself and your family first?
maybe myself.
Okay, that's a smart choice, because everybody, all of us, if you are, if you make yourself enable first, then only you can do something for everybody else. So that is always a smart move. Okay, so we will.
So, do you have the habit of reading newspapers?
No, sir.
Okay. You don't, you don't read it often, or like you don't read at all?
No, actually, I was not reading it often, but since I got to know that this world or this life is not only about the books, you are supposed to have the knowledge of all your surroundings and everything, I tried to get to know about the society and about news from all around from app. Like I downloaded an app and I'm trying to get my interest in those things.
Which was the latest news or some important news that you read? Anything contemporary, anything.
Yeah,
contemporary.
recently on January 26, India signed mother of all laws something with 27 countries. I read it.
So what was it? What did India sign?
It was about to reduce the taxes that the India imports from foreign countries, mostly on automobiles and automobiles and many other things.
Okay.
Are you aware of what this tax is called? Do you know the term?
Yeah, I can't remember it now. Some mother of law or something.
Was it written tax on the news, or was it some other term that was used for this?
There was another term, like they named it a special title.
Is it tariff?
No, it was a kind of mother of all taxes or something like that.
All right, let's move on.
Fine. So just to make it clear, so it was actually a free trade agreement that India signed with European Union, okay? And our Prime Minister called it as mother of all deals, okay? Fine. Now, you spoke about trying to go for CA or ACCA, right? So what is the difference between CA and ACCA? I mean, I'm not asking you the abbreviations, but technically, what exactly CA deals with and what exactly ACCA deals with?
CA deals with all the accounts and economics that is there in our India, and ACCA is a global knowledge. You will have more opportunities in ACCA if you go out of India, but CA has more opportunity in India.
Okay. Have you heard about the term globalization?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So how do you think globalization has impacted your studies?
Yeah. I have seen that including our institution and other institutions, adopting new methods and techniques that are used in other countries. We had a traditional method of teaching with a blackboard and a chalk. Now people try to teach students or encourage them in different ways, like bringing some, teaching them some AIs, like practical things and many of those things and all.
Okay.
Hello. So you have mentioned that you want to become a CA, ACCA. Tell me, if you have got selected as a CA first, and then you are pursuing UPSC, and you have cleared UPSC as well. Tell me, in what ways knowledge of CA you can use? I mean, use in administration.
Using CA in civil service?
Yes.
CA gives you knowledge about economics and how funds work. So this also helps you in administrating. Like you will have the knowledge of finance and economy, how the economy of a country is going, or how it is progressing. CA mostly covers economic subject and laws also. You will be aware of laws.
Last one question. Yes. What's India's current GDP? This is a factual question. If you don't know, fine. You can.
Yes, sir. I don't remember.
Fine then.
One last question. So, this women empowerment and gender equality in India, progress and gap. This was your topic?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, tell me one hurdle that you have faced so far and how you will solve it if you are in authority. If you are in administration, or let's say if you are a district commissioner tomorrow, you will make a policy change or some sort of change in the government vision that can bring about this change, a personal hurdle that you have faced being a woman, and how you will solve it.
since my childhood, I have been restricted from going into sports. Like I was very interested in sports, everything, but my dad, he used to tell that you are a girl is not supposed to go into like athletics and all. You're not supposed to go. He used to encourage me in education. He was like, you just pursue education and go in that. So if I get an opportunity, then I would create awareness about women and men. There is no difference between them. Even women are supposed to allow to sports because it helps them both physically and mentally. It will keep them it will keep them active both mentally and physically, and it will help them to increase their memory power. That will help them into education. That is the thing.
No, I understand, but how will you apply it? Will you make it mandatory for the women and the girls to participate in sports and any other form of activities, or will it be their own choice? Which one do you think is the smart?
Sir, I can't force people. People have different mindsets. So I'll live on their choice, but I will try my best to encourage them and teach them the importance and the benefits of sports.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
Emily. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please start by introducing yourself, barring your name, apart from your name. Yes.
My officer number is 0135, and what do I tell? I should not tell my name then.
Apart from that, your educational qualification, your interest, what do you want to do, and your goal in life?
I'm from 10th standard, and I'm participating in PUC civil service examination conducted by Mief, and I aspire to become an IAS officer when I grow up. And
all right. So here you've written in the form that you participated in karate national level competitions.
yes, I've participated in national level karate championship held at Delhi, and in state level, which was held in Mysore, I bagged bronze medal, and the one which was held in Hubli, I bagged gold medal, through which I went to the national level.
Okay.
After that.
Very nice. Can you tell me more about this sport? What is karate actually? Where did it originate from?
Karate, it's something like it builds discipline in yourself and consistency, fitness. It helps in physical and mental strength, and it keeps out from all of your distraction. After my studies, after I come from school, I go to karate, through which I am away from phone. And
but do you know something about the history of this self-defense technique, where it was originated, who started it? Do you know, have any knowledge?
About Budokan Karate, it was started by late Chu Suit from China, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe, are you sure about it, or are you guessing?
I'm guessing.
You are guessing. Okay, so how certain are you? Give me percentages. Was it a 50% guess, or you are more convinced that it's originated in China or elsewhere?
Like 80, 85%.
80% you think it's from China. Okay, all right. So it's also mentioned here that you were the school pupil leader.
Yes.
So what was your role as a pupil leader? What did you used to do?
As a school pupil leader, I like students, my
juniors and my classmates, whenever they have any complaints regarding their classrooms or classmates, if they are disturbed by classmates, I go to my HM and tell her about the problems they are facing and about the functions to be held. And while teachers are busy, I arrange some cabinet members in certain classrooms.
Okay, so you were in charge of organizing all
Yeah.
these things. What do the students think of you? What opinion do you think they had of you while you were the pupil leader? Do you think that you have done good work? Do you think they have appreciated your work?
I was more friendly with them and I did not be like superior to them. I indulged with everybody by conducting few games for the children so that they stayed calm, and with my classmates I distributed equal work to them.
Okay. Can you define who a leader is? What is your definition of a leader?
Leader, a role model whom somebody could think of to be becoming next. As I took my role model as my senior. She has passed out her 10th last year and she scored 620. She was an active girl, she was an athlete, she was good in studies, she was good in speech. So I wanted to be that kind of a person whom somebody else would take knowledge from. Or
Okay, all right.
In the first session, you spoke about artificial intelligence, right?
yes.
And I see that you also got a first place in inter-school value education, right? So how do you think value education and artificial, like collaborating or coming together? Don't you think artificial intelligence is a threat to value education?
But if it is used in a good manner, everything, not in value, ethics, moral, it can go in a good way.
Okay, but how do you stop it? Because we see, deep fakes being spread, a lot of morphed images coming up using artificial intelligence. So don't you think there is no restriction for this artificial intelligence? It is getting out of the hand?
It is not about artificial intelligence. It is about the people. We need to think in a good manner. We should spread awareness to the people to use it in a right way so that it takes a good path.
Okay. Now let us assume if we want to make artificial intelligence a best thing, okay? So do you think we need to strengthen the regulations on it, or we need to spread more awareness to the people about using it wisely? Which one do you prefer?
It can done in both the ways. Like, we can study hacking and stop those cyber crimes which are happening. In a good manner, hacking can be used.
Okay. You also wrote that you love swimming, right?
Yeah, I love.
Can you tell me the different types of swimming that is played in the Olympics?
No
Okay.
idea.
Fine, no issues. And then you also spoke about karate, and in your hobbies you have written swimming as well as badminton. Now out of these three sports, which one do you think is going to more befit a person? Is it karate, is it swimming, or is it badminton?
For me, as I go most towards karate, I think it is more befriending a person. We get more friends.
But what is the reason do you think karate is more superior to the other two sports for you?
Because it teaches us self-defense. Even a girl she can go out with no fear, and she need not have a person with her. I can go alone now in streets without having any friend with me.
Okay.
Do you think the artificial intelligence will take over the humans someday? And complete control?
Yeah, as I've researched, the entrepreneur Elon Musk has told that a certain period will come.
No,
when
forget about him. What do you think? So far from whatever you know about artificial intelligence, and as we see, it's a big part of us from day to day to day. We are using it more and more, and we are reliant on it more and more for our own facts, our own every day. Because previously we used to use Google. Today everybody, I think, uses ChatGPT so it's almost like an extended memory, where we are having this cloud data, where everything, every knowledge of this world is present, and we just accept from it. So AI already knows us. So that way, if you think about it, do you think the AI will take over the humans?
Yeah, as like people share their images to the Gemini to convert it into something like change it into a background. They are sharing a lot of their personal data, through which it is very harmful, and it might take most of our personal data, and people can even track us towards our house through locations and stuff.
Okay, all right.
Okay. You have mentioned that you had been SPL of your school.
Yeah.
So tell me what 3 major qualities that you think is an essential in a leader.
They should be bold enough. They should be bold enough to ask them what are they facing or any necessities they want, and to go talk to their principal about whatever facility is needed.
Yes, 3 major qualities. First one you mentioned this, yeah. Okay, fine. You have mentioned that quiz, you have won prizes in quiz.
Yeah.
Tell me, have you heard Jeffrey Hinton?
Huh?
Jeffrey Hinton.
No.
Because your topic is this AA, you know. Jeffrey Hinton is known as godfather of AA. You heard? Okay, fine. Thank you now.
Thank you.
Sit down.
Okay, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Ahmed.
You're fond of calligraphy, right? Okay. Now, do you think a good handwriting is important to be an expert in calligraphy?
I don't think that first and foremost a good handwriting is actually the basic requirement for good calligraphy and to be expert in calligraphy. What you require more is practice, because in the earlier days when I was in my primary classes till 3rd standard, my handwriting was not good. By excessive preparation, by writing copy and by practicing more and more, it is the reason why I'm good at calligraphy.
You have given your interest as debate. Now, what do you think is more important for debate? Is it knowledge? Is it presentation? Or is it the way you speak?
While knowledge and presentation, everything is important, but in debate, what they see is how we speak. But when we speak, it cannot be empty argument. It should be filled with knowledge. You should know what you are speaking, but the way you speak, how you see the audience, how you think, how the judges are seeing you, we must say according to that.
You have given your first preference as IAS, right? Why do you want to become an IAS officer? Give me 3 reasons. Give me 3 reasons. Why do you want to become an IAS officer?
I want to become an IAS officer because at first actually my interest was not aligning with IAS or any kind of civil service. Actually, I wanted to be a doctor. But in this phase of our life, especially in the teen years, we become what we think, we become what we hear people, we notice more. Exactly what happened was when our coach was saying that about IAS, IPS and IFOS, what I came to know is that from our community, from my place where I live in, like the place where I am from, I have not seen any IAS officer, especially female. So I thought, is it actually that difficult to pursue that course? So when I went in detail or when I listened to the classes more and more, I actually think that my interest does align with IAS and other civil service courses because the subject I am good at, social science. So yeah.
So you are
And
saying...
also, I think that I love taking responsibilities, be it in school or any other places. So, as an IAS officer, you should be ready to take responsibility. You should know how to mingle with people. You should know how to speak to them. You should get to the ground level, and you cannot act like an officer. You should go to them, speak to them. A proper officer can be the one who is servant to the people, who talks to the people at ground level. So I think I can align with those.
Okay. It says here you are interested in debate and speech. So let's say if it is a public speech or any debate that you are participating in, forget about the debate. Let's talk about the speech part. If it's a public speech, do you think you should speak according to what the public is expecting to hear from you, or what you think is right to say yourself? So which one will you go for?
No. Both your opinion must be there. You cannot just say because the audience is expecting something, you cannot just completely go against your belief. You must meet their expectation but tell what you're prepared for. Actually talk what is right, and just not for grade or not for marks. I don't want to change my belief, the way I think. But I don't
What if the public that is present there, what if they completely disagree with your opinion about that particular fact? Are you going to continue speaking your own opinion, or are you going to little bit sort of go soft on the edges and agree with them? Yeah, this is like that is like that. Yes, I agree partially. Are you going to be little bit diplomatic, or are you going to be cutthroat like, no, this is right, this is my opinion, you all are wrong? This is what is going to be your next move when they are hostile towards you?
Actually, when we speak, we must think and speak. Just because it's my opinion, I can't always say it's right. If I am right, then I am right, and I must prove to them how I am right. So I'll try to prove with more points and more significant points that how I am right, and I won't come with their points. But if at all I am wrong and I get to know that in between the public speech or no matter way, I will correct myself and will apologize if I'm saying the wrong points.
All right. Do you know about a term called fallacy? Have you heard?
I've heard it in a recent debate of
Today when you
atheism.
go back, you read more about the terms that is used in debating, fallacies and all that. Okay?
Okay. You had a topic called social harmony and unity, how to ensure how young citizens can strengthen it. Tell me, as a student, how will you ensure social harmony, especially in our district? Especially in our city, or like you can take Dakshina Kannada district or city as Mangalore.
First, before being a student or whatever I am, as a person, as a human, I must have civil behavior and ethics towards people. Must not discriminate them for their looks, for their color, for whatever religion or caste or creed they belong. I must keep that in mind, that just because we are different from each other doesn't mean that we are wrong. And first of all, we must learn that from home. And then I can inculcate in school. Whenever my classmates are bullying because of someone's look or class, I can stop them. I can tell them how it's wrong. Only then, and when I correct myself, I can tell to others. And same way, whenever we see in our place or cities, when people do that, it is a behavior of people to tease about the color and class. We must stop it.
Good. Next.
Yeah, I can. Yes, tell us about yourself, but without name. Without mentioning your name, just tell us about yourself, your hobbies, studies, etc.
Good afternoon, sir. So, I currently studying in class 9. I live in the place of Udupi district, that is in Kap. So my hobbies is planting trees and additionally like sports, calligraphy, paintings, and leastly to read books.
Books.
Books, yeah, sorry, books.
You have mentioned as collecting coins as a hobby. What's the term for collecting coins is called? Or like you can mention term for the study about coins or currencies. Numismatics, have you heard? Numismatics, fine. Okay. You had a topic called fake news, a threat to democracy.
Yes, sir.
Tell us about three most recent examples of fake news that had actually threatened the democracy across the world.
Okay, one is of COVID-19. During that pandemic period, news like vaccines and some more health advisors that had spread where some vaccines were workful but not all of them. And next is about election, fake like false narratives which signs up the mind which will lead to the it will lose the integrity of election, does democracy collapse over there, and additionally of collecting funds that are collected as the name for education but is not used for actually for the educations.
Okay. Have you heard a term called mobocracy? Mobocracy? Supreme Court had termed it mobocracy? No? Okay, fine. Yeah.
So mobocracy is when the mob starts ruling, right? Okay. Along the same lines, let's get to another question. So you mentioned your place of birth as Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Yes.
So it's a kingdom, and kingdom is ruled by a
Monarchy rule.
okay.
King.
Yes, by a king, right? Monarchy. So do you think that is the right method of government? What is your opinion? What do you think? You are completely in for democracy? You think people should have a complete say in what they decide for, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if that is the case, if democracy is what the way to go forward, then how come certain autocracies and monarchies are more efficient in the way they apply certain, they implement certain policies? It is more effective because only one person is taking in charge. So how do we tackle that when it comes to democracy?
In the sense they are good as compared to democracy.
No. Yeah, my argument is that they are very good at implementing because there are a lot of hurdles when n number of people are deciding, and it's very efficient when only one person is certain law, right? So how will you overcome that challenge in democracy?
So in democracy, like people matters, so people opinion matters. But in monarchy form of government, their representatives select. But when it comes to democracy, when there is a thing called punishment, when not all democracy rules correctly, when things come like punishment, like when in India case, when rape case or any other case, murder case.
Okay, in India, how many people are taking decisions? Essentially, it's indirectly voted. One person will take final decision?
No.
No? Okay. Go ahead with your answer.
Okay. So, during rape case or murder case, a person will not be hung as fast as compared to monarchy. In Saudi Arabia, when there is a theft,
Right.
the person will be, hand out.
Punished very
On that day or within a short hour only they will punish. Whereas in India,
Is
as
that
it is
correct way to stop a crime? Is that the correct method?
Yeah, I agree because
Okay.
it will stop a crime.
All right, okay. So you also mentioned about planting trees. That is your hobby. Can you tell me which are the nutrients that a plant needs? Most important 3 nutrients are there. Are you aware about it?
Nitrogen, then for photosynthesis, carbon dioxide, and additionally potassium and phosphorus.
Right, okay. Very good.
You have given your first preference as IPS. Why is that?
Because I have seen IPS working, in my perspective, IPS work for welfare of people as part to IFS or IAS. Because I have never been like IAS officer, like I have never seen an IAS officer. Whereas IPS, I have been, and about them I feel that is good post to welfare the people.
And you have mentioned throw ball as your sports, right? So,
Yes.
what is the difference between throw ball and volleyball?
Throw ball, it is a game where you catch the ball and there is a pause. Whereas in the volleyball, it's a continuous game. It's not catching the ball, it's hitting the ball, that kind of.
Okay. Is throw ball an internationally recognized sport?
Throw ball, no, not international.
Thank you. Yeah, please sit. So you held a position in your school as a language minister, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So which is the national language of India?
Hindi. So,
Okay. Do we have a national language?
yeah.
Okay, fine. I think you need to read about this a bit more, okay? Just go back to your home and just find out about official language, national language, etc. Fine, no issues. Now, you have written that you like driving car.
Yes.
Okay. So how old are you?
I'm 14, so.
You're 14. So you drive now?
No, not, I don't drive, but I like to see someone driving a car.
Okay, okay. So what is the minimum age for a person to get driving license in India?
It's 18, sir.
18 years. Okay. Now, in India, even though it is 18 years for a person to get a driving license, we see a lot of young kids driving and then causing accidents because of that. Okay. So how do you think we can stop this?
We can stop by attaching surveillance cameras. So if we can detect a car's number plate or vehicle's number plate, we can currently identify the owner of the car and we can put a fine or something, or we can give someone a big offensive charge to them. So,
But is it possible to identify the age of a person through surveillance cameras?
no, sir, but we can apply the AIs that it's coming to do today that can identify the name, the age, everything of the persons.
So give me any one instance where do you use AI in your life?
We use AI to just give answers for the answers for the questions that we need instantly, and also the thing which like clicking the photos, it can be done easily through AI commands. By we can just use our voice to say with the AI to click a photos and everything. So
All right. So it says here you have become a beacon of the fest before?
Yes.
What is that? Can you explain?
So recently, 31st December, a fest was conducted in our academy.
Okay.
In that, I scored the most marks, such as 35 points in our team. And so I got a beacon of the fest.
Okay. Would you say about yourself this is my presumption that you are very knowledgeable, but you cannot present yourself that well. Is that assessment correct?
Yes, sir.
You think that?
Yes, yes, sir.
Why do you feel so?
Because I can not do the thing that others can do. Like I cannot express myself. I can explain, but not that clear. Like the IAS exams, they can explain everything about them.
Okay. So you are saying you have a hard time sometimes articulating things and explaining it to somebody else. But you know those things yourself. That's what you're saying. Okay. So driving cars, we'll come to that. Do you like Formula One? Do you watch the races? Are you following any of the competitive sports?
No, sir.
No, but you are interested in commercial cars?
Yes.
Okay. So cars, can you tell me, petrol car is more efficient or diesel car is more efficient? Fuel economy wise, which one gives more mileage?
Like petrol gives more mileage,
Okay.
but diesel is less efficient, less price. You can see less expensive. Like petrol is more like 100 above.
I'm not asking about fuel, but the cars. You think petrol car is more efficient or diesel car is more efficient? Fuel economy wise, mileage wise. Which one gives more mileage?
The petrol gives more mileage.
Okay.
That's
all right.
Okay. You have mentioned that you are the language minister of your school.
Yes.
Okay. Tell me, mother tongue education, do you think should it be mandatory to give mother tongue education to all? Education in his or her own mother tongue?
It's not mandatory, sir. You can see that if you give a little information about the thing in your mother tongue, you can explain it in any other languages like English and Hindi. If you understand, make them understand in your own language, they will understand easily. But using your official language is also important.
Do you think, does Constitution say that mandatory mother tongue education should be there or not?
The Constitution says mandatory mother tongue should be there, but not
should be there. Should be there,
but not in the states and everything. They can use it inside their community and everything, but they cannot use it publicly like English. English can be used publicly, but not in the, but not Bari and other mother tongue languages.
Okay. Have you heard about Sevottam model? Sevottam model. You heard a topic called good governance, which can change life of many lives.
Yes, sir.
Sevottam model, have you heard? Fine. It's a this is a model of good governance followed at the central government level. Fine.
Thank you so much. Next.
Thanks.
Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
So your hobby, it says drawing?
Yes.
You like drawing?
Yes.
Okay. So do you know the types of pencils that are available in the market?
As per my knowledge, HB,
Okay.
shading pencils,
Okay.
dark pencils,
Okay.
2 HB.
2 HP. Okay. What do you think HB stands for? HB. What do you think HB means?
Hard and black.
Sorry?
Hard and black.
Hard and black. Okay. Have you come across H, 2H, these other pencils? How does it vary? What is the variation in the pencils?
In HP pencils, it will be hard and the shading will be black, dark it will be. But in a 2H pencils, it will be double hard.
Okay, all right. So you participated in National Spell Bee competition? Okay, so you are very good at spellings.
Yes.
Okay. What is your goal in life? What do you want to be? How old are you now?
So my aim is to become an engineer.
Okay.
And further, I want to become an IFS officer.
IFS in the sense foreign service
Yes.
or forest service?
Foreign service.
Foreign service. So you want to be a diplomat.
Yes.
You know what a diplomat does? What does an IFS officer do according to you?
Diplomat means who works in, they will be in other countries and they will be like bridge of peace between, if for example between India and USA, there will be one diplomat. He will be like a bridge between our relationships.
They will speak on behalf of entire India to that nation.
Yes, yes.
Right? Okay. Very good.
You held a position of education minister in your school, right?
Yes.
So who was the first education minister of independent India? Any idea?
Dr. Maulana Abul Kalam Azad.
Okay. Now, you were born in Kolkata, West Bengal.
Yes.
Okay. So what difference do you find between Kolkata and Mangalore?
If I say the truth, Mangalore is much better than Kolkata.
Why? How?
Because there are some sectors where we can differentiate between Kolkata and Mangalore. If we check in education sector, Kolkata is very high. Because in Kolkata, renowned colleges are there and great writers like Rabindranath Tagore and etc. They are from Kolkata only. But in medical sector, our Mangalore is very high because in our Mangalore, hospitals are more and proper health facilities present. So in important factors, Mangalore is much better than Kolkata. And in other sector, in recent days, Kolkata is being more in corruption. Corruption is more in Kolkata. Recently, I saw one news that CM of Kolkata is in fight with ED. So we came to know that Kolkata is much more corrupted. So that is why Mangalore is better.
Okay. What do you think are your strengths?
Strengths. My strengths are responsibility, educated, and I am honest, disciplined, sincere.
Can you give me one instance where you have shown good responsibility?
I have one scenario when I took the entire responsibility. When I was elected as education minister of my school, at first stages I was not doing my work properly. That I have got complaint also from our administrator, teachers also. After that, I got a sense of responsibility that I am an education minister of my school. It is a very high post and I have to take responsibility. From that day, I am pursuing my responsibility.
So non-stop 9 years topper in school.
Yes.
And you think you will be able to keep up that record further?
Yes.
You are 100% sure?
Yes.
Okay, I like that confidence.
So, you were born in Kolkata. Is it Calcutta or Kolkata?
From ancient period, our village, our Kolkata has got many names. From emperor time, it was named Alipur.
Okay.
Because Sirajuddaulla's father, Alivardi Khan, kept it the name Aligarh, Alipur. After that, when British came, Calcutta was the capital of British India. From that time, British gave the name of Kolkata as Calcutta. After before independence only, because of riots, due to independent riots in our Kolkata, So British left Kolkata as their capital and they kept Delhi as their capital. After independence, we changed the name of Calcutta as Kolkata. So till now, some people call it as Calcutta, some people call it as Kolkata.
So Kolkata in Bangla, in Bengali language it is Kolkata.
Yes.
Fine. So you have mentioned that ultimate world champion in Viz.
Viz
what is
match,
it?
spell B.
Spell B.
Yes.
Okay. Spell B at the national level.
Yes, international level it is there. Because after Viz, one more spell B organization came to our school. It was Everest International Spelling Bee.
Okay.
From that, I have written wrong, but I am world champion in that Everest International Spell Bee.
Okay, awesome. Congratulations.
Which river? Can you tell me the name of the river on which the Kolkata city is based?
Ganga.
Ganga.
Yes.
Is it a distributary of Ganga or the Ganga itself?
Huh?
Is it a distributary of Ganga or the main Ganga itself?
Many rivers are there.
No. Kolkata is based on a distributary which is called Hooghly River.
Yes.
It is a distributary of the river Ganga. So from the barrage, you know the barrage name? It flows into Bangladesh.
Yes.
The main Ganga river flows into Bangladesh, but the distributary, Hooghly, on which the Kolkata city is based.
Yes.
Okay? Very good. Thank you. Thank you for participating.
Thank you, sir.
You want to start?
You spoke about good governance, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So can you give us at least 3 instances where we can utilize good governance in Mangalore, where we can improve our governance in Mangalore? Can you give us at least 3 areas where governance can be improved in Mangalore? It's okay, no issues. Then you have written in sports that you were training for cricket at Okla.
Yeah.
So do you train for cricket even now?
No, not currently, but in the vacations, I'm looking forward to train again.
Okay. So who is the captain of Indian women's cricket team?
Harmanpreet Kaur.
Okay. Now, do you follow the women's IPL that is happening now?
Yeah.
Which is your favorite team?
Of course, I support RCB.
Okay. Now, you have written that your hobby is traveling, right?
Yeah.
So, which was the latest place that you have traveled to?
I've traveled to Coimbatore recently, not recently, last year, in the vacations.
What is Coimbatore so famous for?
Coimbatore, I'm not aware, sorry.
No issues. Coimbatore is famous for a lot of industries. Okay, fine.
Is Coimbatore famous for medical tourism? Have you come across? Medical tourism.
I'm not aware, sir.
Okay. It says here your father is into fish business.
Yeah.
Okay. Which is the place which produces maximum fishing in Karnataka? Are you aware about it?
No, sir.
Can you take a guess?
Mangalore, maybe.
Mangalore. Is there any second guess you want to take?
In Karnataka?
Yes.
Oh.
Are you aware about the type of boats that are used in fishing?
No.
Okay. These fishes in Mangalore, there are some fish factories.
Yeah.
Do you know which special nutrient we usually try to, we get supplements also. So which is that nutrient we get from the fish, which is essential for our balanced diet?
So we can get protein from fish.
Protein, obviously, yes.
And
Is there
then-
anything else that I think it's very popular these days. We are all lacking in that nutrient. Have you heard about omega-6?
Yeah.
Omega-3?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. And it says here you like reading and traveling also?
Yeah.
Okay, so Coimbatore was the place you recently traveled to. Have you ever...
Coimbatore and Kochi.
Kochi in Kerala?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you tell me the place where Vasco da Gama first landed in India?
Kochi.
Kochi. Okay.
Vasco da Gama came to India in which year?
Can't recall, sir.
He came to which city?
Kochi.
Kochi or Kozhikode? Calicut?
Kochi, I guess.
Okay, fine. Have you heard about Kongu Nadu?
Tulunad.
Kongu Nadu?
Sorry, sir?
Tulunadu is the Dakshina Kannada Udupi district, right? Similarly, Kongu Nadu, there's a place called Kongu Nadu.
No,
Heard?
sir.
Coimbatore it is.
Okay.
Like, region of Coimbatore is called. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you. Thank you for participating. I think that's all the interview is, right? So we'll close the session. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, students, for your participation, and thank you all the judges. May I now call Anwar Hussain, Secretary Mief, to propose the vote of thanks.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Respected panel members, esteemed dignitaries, honored Mief office bearers, respected teachers and dear aspirants, very good afternoon to one and all. On behalf of Muslim Education Institution Federation Mief, I extend my sincere thanks to our distinguished panel members, Mr. Mushahid Ahmed, Mr. Ahmad Yafaj, Mr. B.M. Ruman Ahmed for their valuable time, guidance and insightful interaction with our aspirants. I also express my heartfelt gratitude to our Mief leadership, our President Musa Basar, Vice President, General Secretary, Treasurer, the Silver Jubilee President and all core committee members for their constant support and encouragement. My sincere thanks to the respected teachers, coordinators and organizers for their dedicated efforts and to our dear aspirants for their enthusiastic and disciplined participation. With these words, I conclude the vote of thanks and once again thank everyone for making Mief Civil Quest 1-0 a meaningful success. Thank you one and all.
We now move on to the final part of our civil quest, that is the valedictory program. As all our dignitaries for the valedictory program have arrived, I request them to kindly come on and occupy your places on the dais. Good evening to one and all. With hearts full of gratitude and minds enriched with learning, we now gather for the valedictory program of Civil Quest 1.0, a journey towards excellence. A journey that aimed to ignite young minds with the dream of civil services and the spirit of public service. A journey that began with determination now concludes with confidence, clarity and courage. The Civil Quest program was designed to ignite young minds, nurture leadership qualities and introduce students to the spirit of civil services, discipline, dedication and service to the nation.
A very good evening to one and all present over here. On behalf of Muslim Education Institution Federation, it gives me immense pleasure to extend a warm and respectful welcome to you to the valedictory ceremony of Mief Civil Quest, along with the inaugurations of the Mief Academic Advisory Board. This event today, it went very well, and a successful program I feel on this deeply honored to. We know that this program from the morning we started sharp at 9 o'clock. We started around 9:30. We started our exams. After the exams, then we moved on to the public speech competitions, inauguration of our sessions, which is done by an IPS officer, Mithun HS. After that, we had done a public speech competition. Here, then the final round was an interview round. Inshallah, the result will be out very soon. Inshallah. It is only the intention of this program is nothing but to share and tell what is this happening, what the society needs, and that is the only intention Mief is conducting such type of programs. We want more, as I told in the morning session only, we want more number of civil servants, officers from the coastal, but that is the only intention we are doing this kind of programs. So in order to honor this and privilege this program, we have an IAS officer, whereas, as I told you, we promised that in the 8 months back, we will be calling all the IAS officer and IPS officer and IRS officer. Most of the program officers have been turned out. Now it's our turn for the valedictory ceremony. We have a chief guest, CEO of Jilla Panchayat of Dakshin Kannada. It is none other than, it is Vinayak Narvade, an IAS officer. Actually, he is basically from Pune. He has done his BTech from Pune University and Masters from the foreign university, as well as he got, this is one of the biggest things, during the COVID time, it was during the year 2020. All were afraid, but they wrote the exams and he got 37 rank in All India. That is the biggest achievement. We can say that it's not so easy to get a 37 rank. We have a great inspiration and a motivation in front of us. Inshallah, he will be speaking on us on the inauguration session. And we also have another guest. On auspicious moment, I would like to welcome on behalf of Mief as well as my personal, welcome you sir to the program. And we also have a distinguished guest. Actually, we know everyone. UT Khader as his brother Iftikhar also, because everyone knows him, because they are very familiar in the coastal Karnataka, not about the politics but more about philanthropy. They do lot to the Mief. In front, what we can say is that totally we can say that Mief is governed by so many educationists but supported by many of the philanthropists. One of the philanthropists we can say that is Iftikhar Ali. It is none other than Iftikhar Ali. Why? Because every year he is giving the lot more. Last year he gave more than 100 plus seats. This year also we are expecting paramedical seat from his side. I welcome you on behalf of Mief as well as from my personal seat. And yes, of course, as I told, a supporting institution for the Mief is always a Yanapoya group. Whenever we ask with them, they are the ready to support to us. We have the director of the Yanapoya, Mr. Javed Abdullah sir. I warmly welcome you to the program, sir. We have today we have started, as you have told us, we had a public speech competitions, we had a personal interview. For the panelists, they were the 3 guests, as they are the interview panelists, now they are our guests. So we have a Mushair, who is in a PSC in SDRFE, and one more is Roman Ahmad is there, who is a manager of Varta Bharati, and Ahmad is there, who is a commercial tax practitioner, that is Ahmad sir. I warmly welcome him also to the program. We have a person who is a driver, who is a driving force of this institution, that is none other than Musabba Pibari. We used to always say that, but I should not forget that whenever Musabba sir is there in front of us, we get a courage and we get a motivated, because he is so age is 60 plus but act like a 16. That dynamic leaderships always make us to move forward. That is the speciality of Mief, I believe. And we are also treasurer of Mief, Nisar sir, and also we are vice president of organization of central unit, that's Parvez Ali, and all the executive members of the Mief, and as well as I should not forget, this program has been incomplete without these students. I warmly welcome you for this program, and you should not forget, children, this is not the end of the Civil Quest 1. We are continuing this every year, children. This is just a beginning. Inshallah, this year might be go to any of the institution. You make a pledge, next year might be your school, might be your college. I wish you all the best. Thank you each and every.
Thank you, sir, for your warm welcome. To brief us more about this program, I request Mr. Musabba Pibari, sir, President Mief, to deliver the introductory speech.
ವೇದಿಕೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಗಣ್ಯರೇ, ಸೇರಿರುವಂತಹ ಕಮಿಟಿಯ ಮೆಂಬರ್ಸ್ರವರ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳೇ, ಇಂದಿನ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮದ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಒಂದೆರಡು ಮಾತುಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾತ್ರ ನಾವು ಚೀಫ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿವ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಚ್ಛೆ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀಫ್ ಎಂಬುದು 2001ನೇ ಇಸವಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಆರಂಭಗೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ 6 ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳ 254 ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಿದೆ. ಇಫ್ತಿಗಾರ್ ಸರ್, ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ 254 ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 1 ಲಕ್ಷ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಕಲಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 30 to 40% ಮುಸ್ಲಿಮೇತರರು. 10,000 ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 8,000 ಟೀಚರ್ಸು ಮುಸ್ಲಿಮೇತರರು. ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀಫು ಕಳೆದ 25 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಪ್ರತಿ ವರ್ಷ SSLC ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರವನ್ನು ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಂಡಿದೆ. ಸರ್, ಜಿಲ್ಲಾ ಪಂಚಾಯತ್ ಚೀಫ್ ಸೆಕ್ರೆಟರಿ ಸರ್, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಧೀನದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಇಲಾಖೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ವರ್ಷ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಉಡುಪಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ 17 ಕಡೆ ನಾವು ಸ್ಲೋ ಲರ್ನರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು SSLC ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ನವರಿಗೆ ತರಬೇತಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಕಳೆದ ವರ್ಷ ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲೇ ಪ್ರಥಮ ಸ್ಥಾನವನ್ನು ಬಂದಿತ್ತು. ಅದನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಡಿಸ್ಟಿಂಕ್ಷನ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಳ್ಳುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಸಮರೋಪಾದಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ವಾರ್ ಫುಟ್ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಈ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಹಾಕಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇನ್ನು 2 ಕಡೆ ಉಳಿದಿದೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಮುಂದಿನ ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇವೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ DDP ಅವರು ತುಂಬ ನಮಗೆ ಫ್ಯಾಕಲ್ಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ನಾವು ಈ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಿಯುವಂತಹ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಬಡ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ 475 ಸೀಟುಗಳನ್ನು ಉಚಿತವಾಗಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ ಸರ್. ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ, ಉಡುಪಿ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ, ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗ, ಹಾಸನ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಡೆಯಲ್ಲಿರುವಂಥ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಕಡು ಬಡ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ಮುಖ್ಯವಾಗಿ 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಸೀಟನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟದ್ದು ಯನಪೋಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ. PUCಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಗ್ರೇಡಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ. 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿ ಸೀಟುಗಳು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ನರ್ಸಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಫಿಸಿಯೋಥೆರಪಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇಫ್ತಿಕಾರ್ ರಾವ್ ಸಾಹೇಬ್ರ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಯತ್ನದ ಮೇರೆಗೆ 16 ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆ ಮತ್ತು ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗ ಜಿಲ್ಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಸೀಟುಗಳನ್ನು ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇದೀಗ 500ಕ್ಕೂ ಮಿಕ್ಕಿ ದಕ್ಷಿಣ ಕನ್ನಡ, ಬೆಂಗಳೂರು, ಶಿವಮೊಗ್ಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಕಡುಬಡ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇದರ ಪ್ರಯೋಜನವನ್ನು ಪಡೀತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕಲಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಈ ಯನಪ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಅಧೀನದಲ್ಲಿ 200 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ನೀಟ್ ಮತ್ತು CET 45 ಡೇಸ್ ಫ್ರೀ ಉಚಿತ ಕ್ರ್ಯಾಶ್ ಕೋರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನು ಕಳೆದ ವರ್ಷ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಈ ವರ್ಷ ಅದರ ಸಂಖ್ಯೆಯನ್ನು 225ಗೆ ಏರಿಸಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮಾತ್ರವಲ್ಲ, 32 ಕಡು ಬಡ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳಿಗೆ ಹಾಸ್ಟೆಲ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಆಶ್ವಾಸನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಾವು ಅದನ್ನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಸಿಟಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ, ಅಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ವಿಶೇಷವಾಗಿ ಇನ್ನು ನಡೀತಿರುವಂಥ ಸಿವಿಲ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್. ಈ ಸಿವಿಲ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಎಂಬುದು 7 ತಿಂಗಳ ಹಿಂದೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರಧಾನ ಕಾರ್ಯದರ್ಶಿ ರಿಯಾಜ್ ಅಹಮದ್ ರವರ ಕನಸಿನ ಕೂಸಾಗಿ ನಾವು ಹಿರಿಯ IAS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ, IAS ಆಸ್ಪಿರೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ರವರ ಜೊತೆ ಸತತವಾಗಿ ಸಮಾಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರಿಂದಲೇ ಒಂದು ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ತಯಾರಿಸಿದೆವು ಸರ್. 8th 9th ಮತ್ತು ಫಸ್ಟ್ PU ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ನವರಿಗೆ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟು, ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ನವರಿಗೆ ಪ್ರತಿ ವಾರದಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ತೆಗೆದುಕೊಂಡು ಪ್ರತಿ ತಿಂಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಈ 3200 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು ಇದರ ಪ್ರಯೋಜನ ಪಡೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. 40 ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು. ಈ ಪೈಕಿ 150 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಬಂದವರನ್ನು ಗುರುತಿಸಿ ಟ್ಯಾಲೆಂಟ್ ಯಾರು ಹುಷಾರಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಇಂದು ಈ ಸಿವಿಲ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್ನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಅವರನ್ನು ಮೋಟಿವೇಶನ್ ಮಾಡುವುದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ಪ್ರಿಲಿಮಿನರಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಅನ್ನು ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆ ನಾವು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ಸತತವಾಗಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಇದು 5ನೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಬೆಳಿಗ್ಗೆಯಿಂದ ನಡೀತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಆ 150 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳು 1 ಗಂಟೆಗಳ ಕಾಲ 3 ಹಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಆ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮಿನೇಷನ್ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ನ ಆಧಾರದಲ್ಲಿ 20 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಇಂದು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವರನ್ನು ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೀಚಿಗೆ ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿದೆವು. ಆ ಪಬ್ಲಿಕ್ ಸ್ಪೀಚ್ 1.5 ಗಂಟೆ ನಡೀತು. ಅದರಲ್ಲೂ ನಾವು 8 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ಆಯ್ಕೆ ಮಾಡಿ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂಗೆ ಕಳಿಸಿಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ಇದೀಗ ತಾನೇ ಪೆನಾಲ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಟರ್ವ್ಯೂ ಆಯಿತು. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 3 ಹೈಸ್ಕೂಲ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್, 2 PU ಲೆವೆಲ್ 5 ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸೆಲೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಚೀಫ್ ಎಕ್ಸಿಕ್ಯೂಟಿವ್ ಆಫೀಸರ್ ಕೈಯಿಂದ ಅವರು ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇವರಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಬಡ್ಡಿಂಗ್ IAS ಮೀಫ್ ಸ್ಕೂಲ್ಸ್, ಬಡ್ಡಿಂಗ್ IAS IPS ಮತ್ತು ಬಡ್ಡಿಂಗ್ IFS ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಒಂದು ಬಿರುದನ್ನು ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಇವರನ್ನು ಮೋಟಿವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅಗತ್ಯ ಬಿದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಇವರ ಮುಂದಿನ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಮುಂದುವರಿಸುವುದಿದ್ದಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇವರಿಗೆ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಎಂಬ ಒಂದು ಯೋಜನೆಯನ್ನು ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ಹಮ್ಮಿಕೊಳ್ಳಲಿದ್ದೇವೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಗೌರವಾಧ್ಯಕ್ಷರು ಉಮರ್ ರವರು ಬರಬೇಕಾಗಿತ್ತು. ಅವರು ಅಮೇರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವುದರಿಂದ ಅವರಿಗೆ ಬರಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ. ಈ ವಿಚಾರವನ್ನು ತಮ್ಮ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ತರಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ನನಗೆ ನಿನ್ನೆ ರಾತ್ರಿ ಫೋನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸರ್, ಶೈಕ್ಷಣಿಕ ಕ್ಷೇತ್ರದಲ್ಲಿ ಸತತವಾಗಿ 25 ವರ್ಷಗಳಿಂದ ಜಾತ್ಯತೀತ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದಂಥ ಈ ಮುಸ್ಲಿಂ ಶಿಕ್ಷಣ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯ ಕಾರ್ಯವನ್ನು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಗುರುತಿಸಿ 2023ನೇ ಸಾಲಿನಲ್ಲಿ ರಾಜ್ಯೋತ್ಸವ ಅವಾರ್ಡ್ ನಮಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಗೌರವಿಸಿದೆ ಎಂದು ತಮ್ಮ ಗಮನಕ್ಕೆ ತರಲು ನಾನು ಅತ್ಯಂತ ಸಂತೋಷ ಪಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಇದಿಷ್ಟು ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳು. ತಮ್ಮ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಕ್ಕೆ ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದಂತಹ 3 ಜನ, ಒಂದು IAS ಅಧಿಕಾರಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಬೆನ್ನೆಲುಬಾಗಿ ನಿಂತಿರುವಂತಹ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇಫ್ತಿಕಾರ್ ಸರ್, ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಸತತವಾಗಿ ನಮಗೆ ಸಪೋರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರುವಂಥ ಯನಪಾಯ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ರು ನಮ್ಮ ಜೊತೆ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆದ್ದರಿಂದ ನಾನು ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಇಫ್ತಿಕಾರ್ ಹತ್ರ ಮಾತಾಡಿದೆ. ನಮ್ಮ ಮುಂದಿನ ಯೋಜನೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಕ್ಕಳು ಇದ್ದವರಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ತಾವು ಸೀಟ್ ಕೊಡುವಂತ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಕೊಡಿಸಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಒಪ್ಪಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇನ್ನು ಅವರ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಆಗುವ ಎಲ್ಲ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಸೀಟುಗಳನ್ನು ಮೀಫ್ ಮುಖಾಂತರ ಕೊಡೋದಾಗಿ ಭರವಸೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದೊಡ್ಡ ಚಪ್ಪಾಳೆಯೊಂದಿಗೆ ನಾವು ಇದನ್ನು ಸ್ವಾಗತಿಸಿದ್ದು ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ ಅವಕಾಶ ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ, ಅದು ಅಲ್ಲದೆ ಹಲವಾರು ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು, ಪ್ರೆಸಿಡೆನ್ಸಿ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಿಟಿ ಬ್ಯಾಂಗ್ಳೂರು, ಸೈಯದ್ ಬ್ಯಾರಿ ಅವರ ಬ್ಯಾರಿಸ್ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಟ್ 7 ದಿವಸಗಳ ಕಾಲ ನಾನ್ BEd ಟೀಚರ್ಸ್ ಅವರಿಗೆ ತರಬೇತಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. SSLC ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕುಂದಾಪುರ ತಾಲೂಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಗೂ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ತಾಲೂಕಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾರ್ಯಾಗಾರ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ವಿದ್ಯಾಸಂಸ್ಥೆಗಳು ಸಹಕಾರ ಮಾಡಲು ಮುಂದೆ ಬಂದಿದೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕಾಗಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ಇಫ್ತಿಕಾರ್ ಸರ್ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಂದು ಸಂಘ ಸಂಸ್ಥೆ ಇದ್ರೂ ಸಹ ಅದು ಉಳಿವಿಗಾಗಿ 4-5 ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮವನ್ನು ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಆದರೆ ಮೀಫ್ ಈಗಾಗಲೇ ಈ ವರ್ಷ 100ಕ್ಕೂ ಅಧಿಕ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮಗಳನ್ನು ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಅಲ್ಹಮ್ದುಲಿಲ್ಲಾ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರಣ ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತಹ ಟೀಮ್ ವರ್ಕ್. ಒಂದು ಸಂಘಟನ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಂದು ಶೌರ್ಯ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಅದರಿಂದಾಗಿ ಯಾವುದೇ ಕಾರ್ಯಕ್ರಮ ನಾವು ಕೈಗೆತ್ತಿಕೊಂಡ್ರೂ ಕೂಡ ಅದನ್ನು ಸರ್ವಶಕ್ತವನ್ನು ಪೂರೈಸಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮೀಫಿನ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಸಹಕಾರ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಕಾರಣ ಎಂದು ಹೇಳುತ್ತಾ ನನ್ನ ಮಾತಿಗೆ ವಿರಾಮ ನೀಡುತ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೇನೆ. ಜೈ ಹಿಂದ್.
Thank you, sir. On behalf of Mief, I warmly welcome Mr. Shad Ali, President of Mief, Kodagu Chapter. A warm welcome to you, sir. Education grows stronger when guided by experience and vision. Today, we take a significant step forward with the inauguration of our Academic Advisory Board, a body that will guide, mentor, and strengthen the academic journey. An academic advisory board is not just a panel of experts, it is a compass that helps an institution stay relevant, ethical, and future ready. With this thought, we now move towards the formal inauguration of our academic advisory board. I request our chief guest, Mr. Vinayak Narvade IAS, and other dignitaries on the dais to kindly come forward for the inauguration.
Thank you. I request all the advisory committees, please stand in the front of stage. Please, once. Yeah. Please stand front. Not sitting, sir. Let them, let them stand. One photo, just for the photo. This is our official Mief Academic Advisory Board for the 2025-26. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone. We are extremely honored to have with us our chief guest, Mr. Vinayak Narvade, IAS, Chief Executive Officer, Jilla Panchayat, Dakshin Kannada. I request you, sir, to kindly address the gathering and enlighten us with your words.
Good evening to one and all present over here, dignitaries on the dais, and most importantly, my student friends sitting in front of the dais. It gives me immense pleasure to address this particular gathering today. Actually, for a work-related thing, I was supposed to be in Pune today morning. And then Mr. Berry visited my office telling me that they are organizing a session for UPSC aspirants. And I was immediately like, okay, I have to make it to this particular session because anyways in Dakshin Canada in Bangalore, the culture of civil services is not there. And any institution which likes to promote this culture, which takes efforts to promote this particular culture, the district administration, the Jilla Panchayat will be more than happy to offer our entire support to all these institutions. So during that meeting, I immediately decided that I'll go a little bit later, but I have to come and be a part of this program. Majorly because one more thing, when I was your age, or basically till my masters, I had never met an IAS officer or an IPS officer. I had never seen them in person. So I never knew how the administration works. What is the role of the district collector? What is the role of Jilla Panchayat CEO? All it was related to the bookish language, whatever we learn in civics. So that was the major exposure I had towards administration. The first time I met an IAS officer was when I was doing my higher studies in the US. And that is when one of my flatmates' parents were visiting US. And it was then, like his father was an IAS officer. So that was the first time I actually met an IAS officer. And that is what motivated me to pursue this particular career. So a lot of you might be thinking, usually people who go into IAS, IPS, they might have been thinking or preparing for it since their first standard, fourth standard, eighth standard. So ataradu enu iralla. There are a lot of examples like me who come to know about this particular service, come to know about this particular exam towards a much later part of their life and still are able to clear it. And I want to emphasize this, that a lot of people, like I come from a similar background like most of you. I don't have anyone in my family who is into the service, who is going to be supporting me and mentoring me to write this particular examination. So I did all of this on my own with support of my friends, and with this basic minimal approach, I was able to clear this particular examination. So that is why I want to promote this more and more. This is like UPSC, KPSC, all of these are like commissions instituted by the Constitution of India. And these commissions give opportunity to everyone, irrespective of their financial, irrespective of their religious, irrespective of their caste backgrounds. Anyone who has the caliber to clear this particular exam can be standing here today, because I just heard that this program will happen every year. So maybe in upcoming 5-6 years, because you are 8th and 9th and first PU students, maybe in the next 5-6 years, some of you might be coming here as an alumnus of this particular institution, as a chief guest of this particular program. So I want to share a few experiences. Like I told, I didn't have any sort of an interest in writing this particular examination. But then when I was working with the US government as a policy researcher. And during that time, I was interacting with a few IAS officers from Government of India. And that exposure actually told me what IAS is all about. Like how policies are made, how policies are being implemented, how a small change in any of the decisions at the national level impact millions and millions of people. So it's like a lot of people might want to come to the service because of the power, because of the Instagram reels, all these things. But I feel if your heart is clean, if your heart is clear about why you want to write this particular examination, why you want to become an IAS officer, an IPS officer, an Indian Foreign Service officer, or for that matter, any other officer. If you have that clear idea of why, I think the how will take care of itself. The exam, like you have given, most of you have attempted the mock pattern of this particular exam. So all of you know that this exam is conducted into 3 different stages. One is the MCQ pattern, which is called as the prelims. Although you had a public speech, the actual exam has a mains pattern, wherein you are writing almost 9 full-length tests of around 3 hours. So there again you are writing 50 pages in 3 hours. So your hand is working more than your mind. So again, so that comes a lot with your practice, how you are prepared, how you have revised, how aware are you about your surroundings. So all these things come into picture into the mains. And then like you saw in the last phase, there is a personality test or an interview, which is commonly known as interview. So these 3 steps, if you clear, you can be among one of the gazetted officers of Government of India or Government of the state. So how to go ahead with this particular preparation? Right now you are all very small, like very young, 8th, 9th standard students. You still need to go to your PU. Then you need to think about what degree college you want to go to, whether you want to do engineering, whether you want to do your medical, or whether you want to do a graduation from any other particular field. So my request to you all is to keep an open mind, right? Like whatever happens around us, you should be trying to have some sort of curiosity about why it is happening and how it is happening. So, for example, how many of you know that Karnataka session is ongoing currently? Can you raise your hands? Assembly. Vidhan Saudhanalli session nadita ide eshtu janarige gottu? Okay. So none of you know. Is it the case? We can't hear, huh? Okay. Can you hear me now clearly, or do you know there is a Karnataka Legislative Assembly? How many of you know? Please raise your hands. Okay. So the other half doesn't know that there is a Karnataka Legislative Assembly. Okay. Do you know there is a session going on in the Karnataka Legislative Assembly? Do you know? Is anyone reading newspapers daily? Okay. Oh, this is surprising. I hope more and more of you read newspapers daily and try and understand what is happening around the world in your particular state, in your particular district. How many of you know that there was a Karavali Utsav happening in Bangalore? How many of you actually came for Javed Ali's concert? Okay. See, so this is what I'm telling. Okay, very few people. So all I want to tell you, students, is that you have to keep an open mind. You have to understand what is happening in the surroundings, what is happening not only in Bangalore, but in your district, in your state, in India, across the world. Do you know what is happening between US and Venezuela? Okay. So good to hear at least some yeses. So yeah, so that is what you need to be aware of. You need to be aware of why those things are happening. Why is US kind of attacking Venezuela? Why is the Karnataka special session happening? Why is Narega being scrapped? What is the alternative to Narega now that is upcoming from Government of India? What are the pros? What are the cons? Is it a good thing to scrap Narega? Is it like upcoming in the next month we'll again have a session of Karnataka Legislative Assembly as well as the Lok Sabha. That will be the budget session. So what happens during the budget session? What is the role of the president? What is the role of governor? What is the role of chief minister? What are the role of MLAs? What is the role of the speaker? So all these things you need to be aware of. That is what I mean by having an open mind. You need to be curious why such things happen, because there is a law, there is something written in the book by which all the things happen in and around. So you need to be aware of those things. So as long as you have that sort of an open mind, I believe all of you will be able to at least understand how the system works, how the world around you works. And only if you are able to do these things daily, starting now, then once you complete your degree, when you prepare for these particular competitive examinations, will you be able to find some sort of ease in preparing these examinations. Otherwise, it is a very tough task if you are not aware of what is happening in your surroundings. So that is all I want to tell you. Apart from that, if there are any questions, please let me know. I hope a lot of you are able to actually pass this particular examination. A lot of you come forward as the future of Indian bureaucracy in terms of IAS officers, in terms of police, in terms of foreign officials, and I wish you all the best. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for inspiring our students. As you and even our chief guest in the morning, Mithun sir, said that you never got a chance to see an IAS or IPS officer in your young age. Compared to that, I think our students are far more lucky to have you got a chance of seeing you in person. Hope that inspires them and inspires them to go for civil services. Thank you once again. I now request our guest of honor, Dr. Iftikhar Ali Farid, Chairman, Allied and Healthcare Council, Karnataka, to address the gathering.
Good evening, Assalamu alaikum, Namaskara. My respected, the senior upfront officer, and who is a man of the match today for you all to speak, Vinayak sir. My friend, brother, Javed sir. The pillar behind the Mief, who is running the show, Musabba sir, Mushab sir, Ruman sir, Ahmed sir, Adil sir, Shiab Ali sir, Ahmed, Nisar and Riyaz Bhai, and all the Mief members, teachers, faculty members, and my dear students. Today, I stand before you as Allied Council Chairman. As Musabba said, people are aware of, as Javed also was also telling me the same thing. I am a chairman for the Allied Health Commission, and sir is from IAS 37th rank in India. So the motive behind you doing this Mief program, and you especially from 3,000 students to 150 to 150 to 8 to 8 to 5, from the interview to public speaking, to scrutinize you and get you a platform, how to promote you and support you to make one individual as a role model. So when you start doing this, you dream big. When I came and sat with sir, I could see one boy talking about Calcutta. I was very much impressed, the way he spoke, his language and his style, and his confident. Same way I feel today, who has been selected also, you may be in 8th standard or 12th standard, you dream big. So we also have a background of education. We also studied political background, we had social background, we have education background. Even my wife is a super specialty gynae, onco, robotic surgeon. So I was just telling Javed sir and Mief sir, when I see the crowd here, I can see 80% of the girls and 20% of the boys. The main concern is how to uplift boys back to the line to compete equally, at least 50-50, so that in future education also will be in par with the future studies. So this has been a main concern also. That's what I was telling Musabba sir, we should have a workshop how to get streamlined education back into line from parameters like whether it be 8th or 9th or 10th, what you ought to be in future, like how you have selected KPSC, or even Mushab sir also was aspirant for IPS or KPS. Even Ahmed sir, who is a commercial tax, he is also is aspirant for the IAS or KS, whatever. So IRS. So you have a lot of things other than that. So I wish you also should be dream big. You will also be one day like them who is sitting on the stage. You also should be one day motivational speaker like other speakers. You also should be one day like organizers, education like what Musabba sir's team does today. So I'm talking about you are in the Enapaya umbrella now. You are in the Enapaya school. NFI school, Mief sir, Musabba sir is talking about numbers, 100, 200, I gave 100, he gave 150, all that. So I was just telling him, when you see the Excel sheet, NFI itself, sir, in last academic year, they have given 22 crores worth seat free. The fees, when you see, like I have given more than 8 seats for physiotherapy, 10 seats for homeopathy, 10 seats for naturopathy, 150 seats they have given for schooling. So allied science, dental, speech and hearing, occupational therapy, AT, OT, IT, nursing, naturopathy, there's endless. They have 51 courses. So you think you have lot of things to study. MBBS, dental, IAS, KPS, KS, all is fine. More than that, even you have few more to add on. You have BSc nursing background, go for other studies. You have small examples. You have BSc nursing, you have Bachelor of Physiotherapy, Occupation Therapy, Psychology, Clinical Psychology, OT, AT, all these things. I wish you have some basic good education background, then go for the UPSC, KPSC, what you have selected. Many doctors, all engineers background people are the officers today. So as sir talking about the house, assembly house, in the academic year of 2026, the first session where my brother Kader is the speaker of the house. So he was asking a lot of questions because he wants you to stop seeing reels and Instagram. Instead, he wants you to, indirectly, sir wants to tell you that you read newspapers and read some good articles in the newspaper where politically, socially and sensitively, where you learn few things, what you have to learn. So I'm not going to talk much because guest has to move around. So before that, we have lost a giant leader today, Ajit Pawar sir, who is the present Deputy Chief Minister of Maharashtra, national leader, a philanthropist, educationist, social and a political leader who had died in a plane crash this morning at Maharashtra. Our CEO sir is also from Maharashtra background. So I request all the students to stand for 30 seconds for silent prayer as a condolence for his prayers. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now call another guest of honor, Mr. Abdullah Javed, Director, Yenapaya Group, Mangalore, to come forward and share a few words with us.
Chief guest of the day, Mr. Vinayak sir, my dear friend Dr. Iftikhar Ali, Chairman of Allied and Health Care Council, Mr. Murshid Ahmed, Mr. Ruman, Mr. Musafa Bari sir, Riaz, the conveyors, Mohammad Farooq, Adil Sufi, Aziz, esteemed officers, the panel members, respected organizers, principals, teachers and my dear students. Assalamu alaikum and a very good evening to one and all. It is indeed a pleasure and privilege to be part of Mief Civil Quest 1, a thoughtful design platform that aims to identify talent and inspire young minds towards excellence. I congratulate Mief for conceptualizing and organizing such a beautiful program. Civil Quest goes beyond being a competition. It encourages discipline, critical thinking and clarity of the purpose, qualities that are essential not only for civil services, but what makes a good human being and a very responsible citizen, which is more important. Initiatives like this play a vital role in shaping confidence, value-driven leaders for tomorrow. Dear students, you are living in an era filled with opportunities as well as challenges. Success today demands more than academic knowledge. It requires many other important qualities in a human being. That is integrity, perseverance, empathy, strong commitment to society. Whatever path you choose, remember the character which you have will define what you are. I urge you all to use today's experience as a stepping stone to learn more. Accept and take the feedback positively and remain focused for achieving whatever goals you have set in life. I would like to acknowledge the distinguished officers, the panel members who are present here today. Your presence is so powerful, a source of inspiration for our students. Thank you one and all. Let us continue to work together to empower our youth with knowledge, values and vision. Once again, I thank Mief for this opportunity and wish every participant success in their future endeavors. Thank you one and all.
Thank you, sir. I now call Mr. Mushahid Ahmed, Karnataka State Police, to address the gathering.
Good afternoon all, and assalamu alaikum to all the dignitaries on the dais, Mr. Iftikhar Ali Saab, IAS Narwade sir, and all the dignitaries from the Mief, my co-panelist Ruman and Ahmad, and of course President of NEPOYA, and to all the dear students, very good afternoon again. Today we have gathered here for this program and I participated in the mock interview panel which was held towards the end, but the program has been held since morning. And yeah, I would just like to add that this is a very good beginning for you all. When I was in school, we did not have these kind of awareness programs. I was not aware until I was 22, 23 that there is something called as civil services and there is something called as this IAS exams or KS exams. I was not aware about it because these kind of programs were not held. Especially the coastal belt, we are very resourceful people. We are unlike North Karnataka where from the school itself they start thinking about a government job. Coastal Karnataka, we are very resourceful. We don't really think about this as a dream job because we have other alternatives. Somebody will be into business. Like Iftikhar sir said, we have to get the boys back into the line again because we see very less boys here being interested in civil services. So this is a need of the hour, I think. Girls, of course, they are far more organized at a very younger age, and they will be very much interested in academics. Boys, they have their own trajectory where they will go out, be street smart, and then come back into the field. But we need to be there to hold their hand and make sure that they are not very far off the trajectory. And I think that is very, very important right now. Some of the boys, yeah, the panel was very interesting. It was not a test of knowledge per se. It was a test of your personality, how well you respond under pressure. And even if you, let's say you don't know the answer, how well do you tackle it? So this was a personality test. And I am 100% certain that a lot of students from here will come out very successful in civil services. Like ISR also mentioned, you have to yet, you know, there is much more steps ahead. You have to decide which degree to pursue, and then you have to decide whether you want to go into those core, you know, your degrees oriented profession, or whether you want to get into civil services. So all these facts you will start decoding, and you will start having more clarity further. But as of yet, I think this was a very good program held. I would like to really thank Mief and all the dignitaries here for giving me this opportunity to participate. And I hope you all have learned at least something from this group. And we will continue, inshallah, doing all these programs. Thank you so much. Thank you for giving me an opportunity.
Thank you, sir. Before the prize. I now request Sharik sir to give away the certificates.
I request any one of the school representatives, like if teachers or any student from each school will call, will give the participant certificates. So first I'll call Al-Azhar English Medium School Hejmadi to come forward and receive your certificates. I'd like to request Musabba sir to present certificate to that school. Ansar. Al-Azhar School first. Ansar. First. ALG Crescent School, Madikeri. Anjuman PU College, Jokatte. Ali Ihsan English Medium School, Mulur. Amber Valley English Medium School, Kairangala. Anglo Vernacular School, Madikeri. Bright Public School, Virajpete. ARK English Medium School, Bengre. Berries Public School, Hat Hill. Bright Model School, Kudroli. Assiratul Mustaqim Islamic School, Katipalla. Berries Seaside Kodi, Kundapura. Buruj English Medium School, Razanagar, Bantwal. Darul Irshad, Mittur. Jan English Medium School, Goltamajal. Crescent International School, Kapu. Hira Women's PU College, Babukate. Islahi PU College, Ullal. Jnana Bharati English Medium School, Uppinangadi. Kunil Academy, Natakal. Islahi English Medium School, Elyar Padavu. Kannur English Medium School, Kannur. Netaji English Medium School, Amati. Manshar English Medium School, Gerukatte. Noble English Medium School, Kunjat Bail. Mountain View School, Virajpet. Noble.
Learning requires recognition. The moment we have all been waiting for has finally arrived, the announcement of the winners. May I now invite Mr. Shihabuddin, Civil Service Coach, to announce the names of the winners.
Good evening, everyone. Like, you have been sitting here since 9:30, and this is the final moment. The final winner for Mief Civil Quest 1.0, budding IPS officer of Mief School 2026. The code number is Mief CQO 133, Mohammad Rihan, Barry PO College.
Come. Thank you, sir.
High school. And the budding IAS officer of Mief School 26, Mief CQO 135, Nafiza Hebat, Sneha Public School.
She has competed being a 10th standard student. She competed for the PU level.
Okay, so Nafiza is in 10th standard and she has competed as a part of PU category. So heartiest congratulations to you.
Children, it's a great privilege to announce that this girl is from 10th standard. Even though there was no opportunity for the 10th standard, she competed in the PU level competition. That's a great achievement and got the first prize among the PU level.
So the awards are now for high school category. Budding IFS officer is Riman Abdul Salam from Crescent International School. Idra. Okay. Budding IPS officer is Fatima Zavbaya, Hira PU College. Fatima, right? IPS officer. Adhikari. And the budding IAS officer is Dipro Adhikari, Noble Model School.
So you can sit, sir. They will stand here. Stand here. Stand here. Stand here. All the executive members, please. All the executive members, please come. Thank you very much, sir. Nice meeting you, sir.
As a token of our love and appreciation, we would like to present a memento to our chief guest. And I request Musababi Bari sir to do the honors. Our chief guest, Mr. Vinayak Narvade, IAS. Next, we would like to give it to Dr. Iftikhar Ali Farid. I request Parvez Ali sir to do the honors. Next, we would like to present it to Mr. Abdullah Javed, and I request Riyaz sir, General Secretary Mief, to do the honors. Yes, next we would like to present a memento to Mr. Mushahid Ahmed, KSP, and I like Farooq sir to do the honors. Farooq sir, advisory of Mief, to do the honors of giving the memento. Next, Mr. Ahmad FH, and I would like to request Nisar Mohammed, Treasurer of Mief, to do the honors. Next, Mr. B.M. Ruman Ahmed, and I request Anwar Hussain sir, Secretary Mief, to do the honors.
You should tell why you them select. Please.
Mief is also giving the Best Teachers Award for Mief Civil Service enrolled schools. First is Mr. Devi Prasad, Sahara English Medium School, Addur. I request you to kindly come forward, sir.
Nisar.
And I request Nisar sir to give away the prize. Second, we have Sulhat ma'am, ALG Crescent, Madikeri. Next, we have Princey ma'am, Noble English Medium School. I request Sharik sir to do the honors.
Hello?
Thank you and congratulations to all the students and teachers. As we draw the curtains on today's program, as we come to the close, I invite Mr. Nisar Fakir Ahmad, Treasurer Mief, to propose the vote of thanks and extend our heartfelt gratitude to everyone who made this event successful.
It's my privilege to propose the vote of thanks after a long and effective session on Mief Civil Quest 1.0 this morning. We hope the session will help our participants in knowing about opportunities and
compliances in answering the civil service examination. First, I would like to thank Mr. Vinayak Narvade, IAS Chief Executive Officer, Dilla Panchayat, Dakshina Kannada, who just left because he had to leave early. I would like to thank our guest of honor, Dr. Iftikhar Ali Farid, Chairman, Allied and Healthcare Council, Karnataka, for being a supportive pillar for Mief in facilitating and providing hundreds of free seats in different fields. I would like to thank Y. Abdullah Javed, Director, Yanapaya Group, and the entire team of Yanapaya School for providing us an adequate facilities for this program. I would like to thank our President, Mr. Musabba Pibari, for his exemplary leadership in taking forward Mief to greater heights. I would like to thank our General Secretary Riaz Kannur and all the office bearers of Mief for excellent support and guidance. Thank you. I am grateful to all the advisors of Mief and the entire executive committee members of Mief for their relentless work and precious time to make this event a grand success. I would like to thank Mr. Mushahid Ahmad, KSP, TSI, State Disaster Relief Fund, Mangalore. Thank you, sir. I would now like to thank Mr. B.M. Roman Ahmad, General Manager, Varta Bharati. Thank you. I would like to thank Mr. Ahmad F., the newly appointed Commercial Tax Officer. Thank you. I would like to thank the President of Mief Kodagu Chapter, Mr. Shad Ali. I thank our friends in the media for their cooperation and coverage of this event. Many thanks to Mr. Ashraf Bawa, COO Mief, and the staff for arranging this program accurately. We thank all other distinguished invitees, all participants, teachers and students from various schools and colleges for their active participation in this program. Many thanks, friends from press and media, for covering this event. I would like to thank our sponsor, that is Indian Chicken. Last but not the least, I would like to thank the Master of Ceremony, Nitasha from Islahi. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, one and all.
Another 5 minutes. You have waited for so long. Just some certificates are remaining to be given. Buruj English Medium School, as we call out your name, kindly come forward and take your certificates. Buruj English Medium School. A teacher can come and take the certificates. Kunal Academy, Natikal. Balmi English Medium School, Gurpura. Gem English Medium School, Goltamajal. Manshar English Medium School, Gerukatte. Nurul Huda English Medium School, Katipala. Peace Public School, Kallap. Sahara English Medium School, Addur. Sneha Public School, Pakaladka. Takwa School, Pampwell. Taiba Hamd English Medium School, Pattadi. United International School, Chikmagalur. Visionaire Academy, Bajpe. Zenith English Medium School, Modipo. Jnana Bharati English Medium School, Uppinangadi.
Students, come back, please come back. We'll have national anthem, then we will move. I request Parvez Ali sir to start with the national anthem.
We will sing all together. Okay, please. जनगण मन दिनायक जय है भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल वंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उत्कल चलदि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभाशिष मागे गाहे तव जय गाता जनगण मंगलदायक जय है भारत भाग्य विधाता जय है जय है जय है जय 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 है जय हिंद ಕೆಳಗೆ ಟೀ ಮತ್ತು ಸ್ನ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕುಡಿದು ತಿಂದು ಹೋಗಬೇಕಾಗಿದ್ದು ವಿನಂತಿ ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ಬಿಸಿ ಬಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲ
Jnana Bharati School, Jnana Bharati Uppinangadi. Teachers of Jnana Bharati. United International School, Chikmagalur, Uppahalli. Jnana Bharati Uppinangadi. Yes.